right, everybody, we should be live. Welcome in, guys. Welcome in, everyone. We are live. Let's go. First stream of this major winter storm. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm going to let a couple more people funnel in here, and then I'll explain the game plan and what's going on. I'm echoing? Oh, yeah, it's because of my phone. It's because of my phone. We're good, we're good. I had to make sure everything was working right. Should be good now. But welcome in, everybody. We got a dual stream this evening. We got a dual stream. We got Brandon down in Oklahoma right now. He's going to be the main show tonight, while I'm currently heading south to get in position for tomorrow, potentially across portions of eastern Arkansas, eastern Missouri, into western Tennessee and western Kentucky. So, for those of you just tuning in, we got 430 people in here already. Welcome in, everybody. We have a dual stream this evening. We're going to have a dual stream tomorrow at some points in time as well, and maybe a dual stream on Sunday morning through some parts of the stream as well, because Brandon and I are splitting up this one. We have Brandon, who's currently in south of Oklahoma City, somewhere in southeastern Oklahoma. We'll switch to just his feed in about 5 to 10 minutes once I'm done explaining to everybody what the plan is. It'll be mostly Brandon tonight. For those of you just tuning in, I'll be popping in once or every hour or so, just to explain what's going on and to also, talk about the storm a little bit. But the majority of today's stream is going to be Brandon's show down in portions of southern and central Oklahoma, where the snow is already starting. Okay, it looks like if we look at his feed, looks like we got some sleet, maybe some freezing rain ongoing wherever he is right now. And I'm sure he can explain that to you guys once we switch over to him here in about 7 minutes. But for those of you just tuning in, welcome in, everybody. This is the top storm chasing stream. It is just the top storm chasing stream beginning here over the next 3 days. You're going to keep tuning back in. No other storm chasing channel has two storm chasers covering all different aspects of this winter storm except us right here. And we have Brandon that's going to be covering the Oklahoma area the next 2 days, and myself that's going to be covering the Ohio Valley beginning tomorrow across portions of southeastern Missouri into northeastern Arkansas, potentially expanding along the I-40 corridor through Memphis up towards Nashville. Could get in on the snow action tomorrow. We're going to be covering all that tomorrow, and tonight is going to be Brandon's show. Okay, I'm going to send you guys over soon to storm chaser Brandon Payne. Okay, he is our guy on the channel. He is an absolute goat. Most of you guys know him. If you're new to the stream, you're going to get to know him quickly. He is our partner chaser on the channel, and he is being an absolute goat and covering Oklahoma for us on this storm chase. Okay? We already got almost 1,000 people in here. Welcome in, everybody. Brandon's going to stop at a gas station, and then I'm going to switch it over to him. I don't know when he's going to stop at a gas station. He's in the middle of nowhere, but you guys can see his feed on the right side of the screen there. It looks icy, okay? That is going to be a big problem across Oklahoma to start. We're going to have freezing rain and sleet for the next couple hours, and then Brandon's going to be able to find some heavy snow a little bit later on, okay? Already got almost 1,000 people in here. Welcome in, guys. Obviously, a ton of hype surrounding this storm, and I think it's going to live up to expectations. We're going to have the entire Oklahoma, Arkansas area into the Midwest and Ohio Valley covered right here on this channel. If I had a third chaser on the channel that worked for me, I would have sent him to the Northeast, but we only got two. We only got Brandon and myself. So we're going to be doing the best we can over the next 48 hours. We're going to be live for most of the time. I think Brandon's going to go until probably around 2 a.m. tonight, and then I'm going to pick up at around 6 a.m. tomorrow, somewhere from probably the Boot Heel, Missouri, down maybe into the Jonesboro area in northeastern Arkansas, and then we're going to be going all day tomorrow, okay? Brandon's going to be picking up with us sometime tomorrow. We'll have the dual stream here at some point in time. I'll be flipping back and forth between all the angles and the visuals. And then tomorrow night, it'll probably be Brandon's show again across portions of Oklahoma as that second wave moves in. And then I'm going to be live solo all day Sunday across portions of Kentucky into Ohio, maybe southern Indiana. So if you guys are just tuning in, you got 1,100 people in here, I want to reiterate this. So if nobody's surprised, a little bit later on in the stream, tonight is going to be mostly Brandon's show. He is in position in Oklahoma where the snowstorm is hitting first tonight, okay? So I am on my way down. Right now, I am in Illinois. I am nowhere near where the snow is actually ongoing this evening, okay? So Brandon is in position. He is going to be the main show tonight. Most of you guys know who Brandon is. If you're new to the stream, you're going to know who Brandon is because he's going to be the one doing most of the streaming tonight. I'm going to be popping in every hour or so just to give you guys an update on what's going on. But once Brandon gets out of this gas station right here, it is going to be his show. I'm going to send you guys over to him, and he is going to just absolutely dominate the coverage across Oklahoma this evening. So, yeah, this is Brandon Payne. There are several Brandons. You got Brandon Montgomery, Brandon Payne. My Brandon is Brandon Payne. You got Brandon Kopic. Ton of Brandons out there. But our Brandon is Brandon Payne. Absolute dog. Love the guy. Looks like there might be even some snow falling where he's at right now, okay? The right side of the screen, that is Brandon's feed. I'm not sure exactly where he is in Oklahoma. That'll pop up on the screen once I switch over to his live feed, but it looks like he's stopping to, we just freeze? No, we didn't. Looks like he's stopping to get gas or something right now. So, but I want to welcome all you guys into the beginning of our live coverage here of this winter storm across portions, starting really a cross-country winter storm from Oklahoma, really from New Mexico all the way to Maine. The amount of people under winter storm warnings right now is absolutely absurd. It is absolutely ridiculous. I wouldn't believe it if I didn't see it with my own two eyes. So, but absolutely awesome. Yeah, Brandon's going to go into this McDonald's, I think, and go to the bathroom. I don't know what blood's doing, but that's all right. We're almost up to 1,300 people in here already. Again, thank you guys so much for tuning in. We already got we're pushing 1,000 likes on the stream already, okay? You guys absolutely rock. So, for those of you just tuning in, right now we got the dual pictures up. Brandon is showing us there's sleet on the ground right now, okay? You guys saw that just over there. There's sleet. It's sleeting, and it looks like there's some ice too. He's gonna give me the okay text once he's ready to take over the show, and then it's gonna be Brandon's show tonight, guys. It's gonna be Brandon's show covering Oklahoma until deep into the overnight hours. I can't wait. It's gonna be absolutely epic. And like I said, I'll be popping in occasionally just to, give my 2 cents, but majority Brandon stream. But I think he's going into this McDonald's to do a nice little 10-100. Thank you, Larry, for your 10 gifted memberships. Get the PayPals and stuff pinned to the top of the chat here. But yeah, #1 storm chasing stream on the planet. Right here, guys. Not going to find 2 storm chasers chasing 1 storm anywhere else. We have a huge area covered. We have Oklahoma City covered. We have down south towards Lawton, Oklahoma covered. Okay, we have Stillwater, Oklahoma covered. We have southeast Oklahoma covered. We have portions of western Arkansas covered. We have Memphis going to be covered tomorrow. Nashville going to be covered tomorrow. Okay, Kentucky going to be covered. Louisville going to be covered. Cincinnati's going to be covered on Sunday. Columbus could be covered on Sunday. Indianapolis could be covered on Sunday. All right here on this live stream with Brandon and I. We are absolutely grinding on this storm. So I'm looking forward to. Looks like Brandon is gonna have to fix his focus potentially. Brandon, just give me the okay text once you're ready to roll, brother. Hit me with that okay text when you're ready to go. Again, welcome in everybody. We're going to send it over to Brandon here soon. Houston is not going to get snow from this system. Maybe a flurry or 2 on the backside. I just randomly saw that question in the chat. We got 1,600 people in here now. If you're just joining us, welcome in. We have dual coverage here. I'm in Illinois, working my way down south to Memphis. And then we have our partner chaser of the channel, Brandon, down in Oklahoma. He's getting ready to do a grind this evening into the overnight hours, covering the lead wave of precipitation moving into Oklahoma. Thank you, Melrose, for your super chat. Appreciate that, man. Yeah, he is destroying that bathroom at the moment. That McDonald's bathroom's in trouble, chat. I repeat, that McDonald's bathroom is in trouble. But yeah, so again, before I send it over to Brandon, now that we got 1,500 people in here is the streaming plan. Okay? Let's roll. All right, I'm going to send it to Brandon here in like a minute. Here's the streaming plan. Tonight, Brandon Payne, our partner chaser of the channel, is going to be live covering Oklahoma. Right now, he is in southeast Oklahoma. He's going to be covering up to potentially Oklahoma City and potentially as far east as the Arkansas-Oklahoma border, depending on where the heaviest snow sets up. That is tonight's stream. That's what you're watching right now that's about to get started. Tomorrow at 6 a.m., I'm going to be picking up the stream and starting it in likely Jonesboro, Arkansas. Okay, tomorrow all day we're going to be covering the mid-Mississippi River Valley into portions of Tennessee, potentially Nashville, all the way up to potentially Louisville. Okay, by the end of the day, that's the area we're going to be covering live all day on this channel. Brandon's still going to be in Oklahoma, and he's likely going to join us again during the afternoon once the snowfall rates pick back up in Oklahoma tomorrow when wave number 2 comes in. Then, tomorrow night, Brandon will likely be live in Oklahoma once again as the heaviest snow of the event works its way into central Oklahoma by about 6 or 7 o'clock. Okay, he'll probably stream into the night, and then Sunday morning, I'm going to pick up where we left off, probably in Louisville, and work my way towards Cincinnati or Columbus, where the heaviest snowfall rates are supposed to be working through the day on Sunday. So we have 3 days of live streaming between 2 chasers. It's going to be absolutely epic. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. I'm going to send it over to Brandon. I'll check back in with you guys in a couple hours. So thank you, Brandon. Let's rock and roll, people. I'm going to go ahead and send it over here. Let me make sure everything's working. Brandon, if you're listening to this, you might have to, once I switch this over, you may or may not have to end your Moblin stream for a second and then restart it. We'll see what it does. It might be good though. I need him to end his stream and restart it. Brandon to end his stream and restart it, please. Hopefully this works. Dude. Yeah, I do not know what's going on, but his come on, dude. some reason his scene won't work. This is ridiculous, of course. Okay, so this might take a minute to fix, guys. I'm gonna have to pull over and try and fix this. It's never easy, Chad. It's never easy. There's always something going on. But what I can do is I can give you his audio while I try and fix this. So I'm gonna put my thing facing forward and I'm gonna turn on his audio while I try and fix this. So you got going on. But what I can do is I can give you his audio while I try and fix this. So I'm gonna put my thing facing forward and I'm gonna turn on his audio while I try and fix this. So you got
my audio. If my stream doesn't, if my scene doesn't work, how are you gonna get my audio? I don't get it. My audio. If my stream doesn't, if my scene doesn't work, how are you gonna get my audio? All right, I think we're good. I think we got my audio. But for some reason, I still hear the rumble of Connor. All right, whatever, guys. We are live southwest Oklahoma. We are just north of Lawton, sitting right off of I-44. We are going to slowly make our way to the north and east and follow this developing snowstorm back up into Oklahoma City. But thanks for tuning in, guys. Very excited to be with you guys, to bring you guys this crusher of a winter storm. Again, I'm in southwest Oklahoma. I'll step out the car real quick, give my phone a chance to cool off, because this Jeep is absolutely cooking the temperature on the phone. But I believe we're good. So you can see we're here at Brahms here near Lawton, and you can see the rental car. We are still Team Toyota, but this is the only four-wheel drive vehicle that was available, so we decided to go with the Jeep. But you can see it has been sleeting a lot, and we got a lot of freezing rain mixing in too. I would say there's definitely already a coating of ice on the ground. Definitely make driving hazardous on any roads that aren't treated yet. No snow yet. I haven't really seen any flakes. It's all been sleet and freezing rain, but hopefully the snow will start soon. I think we're still pretty far south of the warm nose. I know the warm nose is gone in Oklahoma City, so Oklahoma City should be in store for a pretty good snowstorm, but down south I think it's going to be sleeting and freezing rain for a little while longer, so we're going to try to make our way north and get into the snow. Oh, I'm freezing, but you can see it is definitely starting to become impactful here. So let me get back in the car before I freeze to death. Ugh. Man, that's cold. Make sure I still got my audio. See, it is definitely starting to become an impact here. All right. We do not have radar yet. So let me go ahead and show you guys exactly where we are. So here we are on radar. This is the Radar Omega app. And you can see to the north of Lawton on I-44. The radar right now says snow, but that is not the case. We definitely have sleet and freezing rain here. So the snow algorithm is not picking that up very well. Hopefully that does change the snow pretty quick. I'm sure it will. I-44 up here towards Chickasha, and then once we get into Oklahoma City, it should be all snow. I think when we're probably going to end up south of Oklahoma City, we're probably going to be like in like Purcell and probably make our way out towards Holdenville in this area. That's probably where we're going to end up tonight. So we're starting southwest where the precip's at right now, and they're going to work our way east. This is going to come in two waves as well, so we're going to be live tonight until about 2 o'clock for this first wave that's going to move through Oklahoma City, and then lull tomorrow during the day, and then we'll be live again tomorrow from Oklahoma City and wherever Connor decides to target. So we're going to have a lot of snow across the state over the next 36 hours. I definitely think Oklahoma City can eclipse a foot. I think we actually will. I don't think we're going to have eclipsing a foot in Oklahoma City. So I'm pretty excited for that. Make sure I still got our audio. I don't think we're going to. Yes, we do. All right, guys. So you can see where we're at. Hopefully we can get the stream fixed soon. I do not know what's going on. I'm sure it's a Streamlabs issue. But we're going to go ahead and start making our way north to Chickasha. We're going to get on 44 and pray and hope that no idiots are driving like idiots on 44 and we can get northeast to where the snow is going to be. But thanks again for tuning in, guys. We're already up to 2,500 viewers. This is the beginning of a historic winter storm across a large portion of the country, and we're starting it here in southwest Oklahoma near Chickasha and Lawton. And we're going to bring you this all night, and then we'll be live again tomorrow with all-day coverage of this historic winter storm. The name is, you don't name winter storms, but whatever the name is, we're not going to refer to it as that. Sorry, AccuWeather, but we are not naming storms here. So let's go ahead and evacuate this Brahms. Buddy Wire, member for 26 months. That is quite the milestone. That is one of the most members we have. Thank you so much for being a member for over 2 years. Thank you so much. And again, guys, it's going to be, I'm going to do my best to pay attention to chat today, but the travel will be hazardous. So the majority of the time, my eyes will be glued to the road and making sure that my life does not come to a screeching end in the next 36 hours. So any super chats, PayPals, Venmos, all that stuff, we will do our best to make sure to cut new members as well. And again, for people who are just tuning in, Connor and I are doing a split stream. It'll be mainly my show tonight. Connor is on his way south somewhere in the Midwest right now to get set up for the snow tomorrow. So I will be live today from Oklahoma until about 2 a.m. And then Connor will be going live tomorrow. And then we'll be live again with a true split stream tomorrow night where it'll be Connor and I both. But it'll be mainly me, but Connor will pop in every now and then to say hello to you guys. So just so nobody's confused, we stream. This is my show tonight. Most of you already know who I am, but if you do not, we'll get to know each other during this stream. But again, thanks for tuning in, everybody. I'm very excited to bring you guys this live stream. Connor and I are pumped for this. This is, I've been tracking weather now for 6 or 7 years, and this is probably the most hype for a snowstorm that I can remember. Definitely the most hype since the winter storm in 2021 that crushed Texas and most of the South. Alright, just making sure we still got our audio. It's gonna be very impactful. I'm very, very excited. This semi truck is making me nervous. The semi trucks you got to watch out for, man. Those people, they drive like they own the road. They do not care about snow or ice. Those semi trucks are dangerous. Raylan with a $2 super chat. Thank you so much, Raylan, for these super chats. You are the best. But yeah, guys, this is a pretty crazy snowstorm. This kind of snowstorm maybe happens once a decade. I mean, it's pretty common for one place to get a foot of snow in an ice storm, but for it to be over such a large swath of the country, so many people are going to be impacted by this. It is very unprecedented going on right now. And I hope that everybody watching is staying safe. I hope you guys stock up on your supplies. Plenty of toilet paper and milk, which I don't really understand why people will buy bread and milk. That's like, they perish very quick. I don't really understand, like, why don't if it were me prepping, I would just buy a bunch of beans, like canned beans, and just eat beans. But I don't know, that's just me. I'm not quite sure about the bread and milk hype, but whatever. But right now it is sleeting, and I got some free mixing in, so it's pretty miserable down here. I do not want to, I don't want to stay in this preset for too long, because the travel down here might get pretty hazardous. I would much rather be in snow rather than a sheet of ice. And I want to get away miles as well. But again, guys, I am in southwest Oklahoma. I'm going up 44 right now. I'm heading back towards Chickasha. I'm going to try to get back towards OKC. There is a warm nose over us right now, which means that a lot of the snow way up above us is going to melt and refreeze as it comes back down. So it's either sleet or it's going to fall as freezing rain, and that's not what we want. It's fun to track, but I'm here for snow. I am not here for freezing rain or sleet. Sleet is by far the worst freezing precip type in the. All right, I think we're good. The overlay looks really weird. Okay. Are we good? I don't know. Okay, we're gone again.
All right, I think we're good.
I don't know what's going on, guys. Connor is in control. Okay, there we go. No. We want my screen. Why am I black? All right, there we go. I'm back. No. All right, now that that's out of the way. Sorry, guys. We got a new stream format. We've never tried this technology before. So we're having a bit of growing pains right now. Please forgive us. I don't even remember what I was saying when I got cut off. But anyways, we're moving north. We are slowly making our way towards Chickasha. And then once we get towards Chickasha, I think it should start to switch over to snow. Like I said earlier, we're currently in sleet. And sleet is by far the worst precipitation type. There are some places that were forecasting like 6 or 7 inches of sleet during this event. It's just like, man, I feel so bad for whoever has to deal with that. That just sounds miserable. But right now we're getting out of the sleet and hoping we can transition to snow pretty soon. Like I said, the warm nose, they sent up some weather balloons earlier in Norman and Oklahoma City. And it appeared that the warm nose that was going to cause all the sleet and freezing rain has diminished. So we should be rocking and rolling once we get up towards Oklahoma City. And I see a super chat. I'm going to do my best to read it out. To speak with a $2 super chat. A shout out to my son Owen. What's up, Owen? Thanks for tuning in, dude. I bet he probably wants Connor to do the shout out. Well, I'll send a text to Connor and see if Connor can shout out Owen when Connor cuts back in. But what's up, Owen? Thanks for watching, dude, and thank you for the $2 super chat. You and Owen are awesome. Thank you so much. Hopefully you two are staying safe if you are going to be impacted by this. And if you are, hopefully you are on the snow end of the system and not the freezing rain. Hopefully you get all the snow in the world, Owen. But again, for anybody that's just tuning in and may be confused, Connor and I are doing a split stream. So Connor is currently on his way south somewhere in the Midwest to chase tomorrow. Right now, I'm here in Southwest Oklahoma. I'm gonna bring you guys the snow coverage today in Oklahoma, and then Connor will be live tomorrow, and then I will be live again tomorrow night when the snow picks back in Oklahoma. And my flame is red again, dude. Rental car has the hottest defroster I have ever used. It is actually insane how hot this defroster is. It is cooking my phone alive. It is pissing me off. Sorry, pardon my French. It is actually aggravating me so bad how hot this is. I have never been in a car with a defroster this hot before. My phone is screaming at me. It would be great if I wasn't a live streamer and needed the dash to not be so hot. And it's only on 72 as well. I can't imagine what it would be if I had it all the way up at 85. Good Lord. Let's try like 66, maybe that'll help. But again, thanks for tuning in, guys. We're up to 3,000 viewers. I hope everybody's doing good today and staying safe in this winter storm. Again, you can see our location on the graphics down below. We are in Oklahoma, coming up on Chickasha. We are on I-44. We are hunting down the snow. Right now, we are still under the warm nose, so we're gonna try to get north of the warm nose so we can get into the snow. The Oklahoma City Metro is forecasted anywhere between 8 and 11 inches, but my gut tells me I think a large swath of central and eastern Oklahoma is probably going to receive more than a foot from this system. The weather balloons that were sent up earlier that showed that the warm nose had deteriorated. Once I saw that and saw it was going to be mainly a snow event for Oklahoma City, in my head, I'm just like, I feel like that's probably going to be more than a foot in a lot of places across Oklahoma. But the National Weather Service is the best at what they do, especially the Norman office. The Norman office is by far the best office in the country. So if they're forecasting 8 to 11, then I will take their word for it. But my gut tells me over a foot in a lot of places, especially eastern Oklahoma. I think eastern Oklahoma is going to get thumped. How long will it stick around afterwards? This is going to stick around for a while, guys. So the pattern coming up, typically once you get snowstorms down south, what'll happen, you'll get your cold, you'll get your snow, and then it'll melt in a day or two. Maybe it'll linger around for a little while, but it is going to be butt-ass cold for the next 2 or 3 weeks across the majority of the country. And honestly, we're not sure exactly where it's going to be yet, but it definitely seems like there's the potential for another southern snow next weekend as well. So there's going to be plenty of cold air that comes in behind the system. So a lot of these places that are going to get a foot of snow and a lot of the places that are going to get a glazing of ice, it's not going to melt instantly. It's going to linger around for a while. When I was looking at the long-range GFS, the GFS model last night, the GFS goes out for 384 hours, and it's really only dependable within 96 hours. Once you're 96 hours out, it's really not dependable. So I don't put too much stock into this. But for 2 or 3 runs in a row, it was showing the wind chills never getting above freezing for the next week and a half, close to 2 weeks for the majority of the central parts of the country and some parts of the southern parts of the country. So just to give you an idea of how cold it's going to be for at least the next week. Winter is here, and it's here to stay for a little bit. It is going to be very miserable for a lot of people. Unless winter is your thing, if you like winter and you like the cold, then you're going to absolutely love the next few weeks. So give me 1 second, guys. I need to fix the focus. Try to fix this. All right, that should be better. But yeah, guys, if the cold's your thing, you are going to absolutely love the next 2 or 3 weeks. It is going to be a very arc for much of the country, probably until at least the 4th or 5th of February. But if you hate the cold, I am sorry, but if you have the paid time off and you have the money to do it, I highly recommend you book a flight to Miami and go stay in Miami for 2 weeks if you really can't handle it. Not me though, and not Connor. Well, I don't know. Connor said he might retreat to Florida if it stays cold for too long. I think Connor's already got the gears turning in his head of going to stay down in southern Florida. That's what he told me last night, but I won't. If Connor does decide to go take a little vacation and it does snow again, I will make sure to bring you guys the stream. That's the really good thing about this setup that we got going is if Connor's busy, I can bring you guys a stream if he's busy, or if we're going to split targets, it's very easy to bring you guys multiple targets. And again, we're up to 4,000 viewers, so we got about 1,500 newer viewers in there. So again, for everybody that's just tuning in, Connor is not here today. I am here. My name is Brandon. I've been on the channel for a while. Most of you know who I am, but Connor is in the Midwest, heading south right now to the major cities in Kentucky, Ohio, or Illinois. I'm not sure exactly which one he's going to pick yet, but I'm here in South Central Oklahoma, bringing you guys the beginning of this historic winter storm. So we're going to be able to bring you guys a split stream over the next 3 days, and this is of course going to be the format going forward. We will be able to bring you guys multiple targets on multiple days. It is a very efficient way of running the stream, and we're very pumped to bring it to you guys. So for anybody that's just tuning in, we're doing a split stream. My name is Brandon. I'm here in South Central Oklahoma chasing this, and then you guys will see Connor every once in a while on the stream tonight. He'll cut in and say what's up, and then it will be his show for the majority of the day tomorrow, and then I will be back tomorrow night. But right now we're coming up on Chickasha. I think we're a couple miles out, and it is still sleeting here. It is mainly sleet now. There's not too much freezing rain anymore, I don't think. I'm not getting ice on my windshield like I was earlier. So we're switching to mainly sleet here, which still isn't exactly what we want, but it's not too bad. I'll take sleet over freezing rain if I'm driving. Freezing rain's cool to cover if I'm stationary and I can walk around. But I do not want to drive in it. So I think we're close to switching to snow. I think within the next hour, we keep driving north, we're going to switch over to snow. So we're going to towards Norman. We're going to get towards the Riverwind Casino and try to keep going east, maybe a little north. Maybe we end up towards Shawnee. We will see. But again, thanks for tuning in, guys. Don't forget to like and subscribe. I know we're going to have a lot of new viewers today. A lot of people who maybe don't keep up with the weather as much are going to be tuning in. This is a very hyped up winter storm. I hope all you guys that are new to this are taking this seriously, especially if you live across portions that are going to be impacted, especially where there's going to be ice. I hope all you guys stocked up and prepared for prolonged power outages. It is probably going to be pretty gnarly across parts of Mississippi, Tennessee, Arkansas, Louisiana. So for all you people that are tuning in there, I wish you guys safety, and I hope we can bring you guys good coverage of this historic winter storm. And it is coming down a little harder now. Let me check Radar Omega so I can update the location. So it looks like the precip shield is approaching Norman now. Looks like it's coming up on Norman. That is where I started. My trip today was Norman, so maybe we'll end up back in Norman here soon. And it is filling in pretty quick. We got precip extending from Holdenville pretty much all the way back to the Texas Panhandle. So we are definitely underway. These systems are beginning to phase, and this is the start of a pretty historic event. Like I said earlier, it is by far the most hyped up winter storm I can ever remember tracking. I started storm chasing almost 6 years ago, actually over 6 years ago, and I worked as a meteorologist for 4 years, and I can't remember a winter storm of this magnitude and height ever. So this is a pretty big deal. Actually, it's a very big deal. Very big deal. Hope I didn't miss any super chats. If I did, I apologize. I am yapping my ass off. Forgive me. But it looks like we're starting to get some snowflakes in here. Definitely starting to get some light snowflakes. I think we're almost in business for snow. But again, thanks for tuning in, guys. I see we're almost at 5,000 viewers. You guys rock. We're going to be live all night covering the snow in central Oklahoma. I'm sure a lot of people are tuning in from the OKC Metro. And for everybody in OKC, like I said earlier, it appears that the warm nose in central Oklahoma has almost completely eroded. So for OKC, this should be a predominantly snow event. I think OKC is going to get a very memorable snowstorm over the next 36 hours. I don't know what the daily record is in Oklahoma City. I don't think we'll break it, but it's going to be a very, very memorable storm today and tomorrow and Sunday. Arpeggio with the $5 super chat. Thank you so much, Arpeggio. Hot chocolate fun. Yeah, we might have to get some hot chocolate if any Starbucks were brave enough to stay open. Or maybe I'll just go back to the house and go make my own. But it definitely is a hot chocolate kind of night. So thank you so much, Arpeggio. You are the best. Arpeggio is a very loyal viewer. Let's get a W for Arpeggio. And Alicia, member for 9 months. Thank you so much. 3/4 of a year. You're almost to a year. Thank you so much for your support. But we're definitely close to switching over to snow here. I can't tell if this is a very fine like sleet or grapple, or if this is very fine snow. But the precip is definitely changing here. We are coming up on Chickasha. I was actually a lot further from Chickasha than I remembered. We got Celtic Moon, member for 13 months, just over a year. Thank you, Celtic, for being a member for so long. Will it be windy? I think so. I mean, there's no blizzard warnings out anywhere, I don't think. So, I don't think it's going to be too windy. I mean, it's definitely windy right now, enough to make it very uncomfortable to step out of the car. But definitely not blizzard level. And again, sorry guys if I don't catch your chat. I am driving. I will catch a glimpse of a chat every minute. So do not take it personally if I do not read your chat. Once we get up into the snow, I will make an effort to pull over and chat with you guys a little bit. And Connor will also be hopping in every now and then to say hello to you guys. Sabrin, member for 7 months. Thank you so much for being a member for just over half a year. You guys are excited as I am for this. I am very excited to chase the snowstorm. It's freezing in Chicago? Yeah, I bet it is. I am very glad that I am not in Northwest Indiana and Northern Illinois anymore. I spent like the past month up there right off Lake Michigan, just traveling around with Connor, chasing everything. And I was getting really tired of the cold. It was nice to come back to Oklahoma and experience 50 degrees again for the short period that I had it. But now it's going to be cold. It's going to be very cold for a long time. And I'm having a very hard time coping with that fact. I am a D1 cold weather hater. I think that if you prefer the bitter cold over the brutal heat, you are a psychopath. That is psychopathic behavior. There is no enjoying the brutal cold. Now, if it's really hot outside, I can just take my clothes off and I can like go jump in a lake, or I can go walk down a creek and fish, or I can go to my buddy's house and jump in the pool. You know, it's not that hard to stay comfortable when it's really hot out. But when it's cold, what are you gonna do? Sit inside all day? Become deficient in vitamin D? Become paler than a ghost? Like, I just don't understand I don't really understand the hype. But each their own, I guess. Ice fishing, okay, yeah, ice fishing is okay. But it doesn't stay cold long enough here in Oklahoma to go ice fishing. I'll just go throw a Ned rig in a 60-degree creek, and I'll get no bites all day because the fish are moving like molasses. Now I am moving to Illinois next year, so maybe I'll do some ice fishing next winter when I'm up in Illinois. But again, thanks for tuning in, guys. I am currently yapping you guys to death, trying to push into the snow. Again, the precip here is changing over slowly but surely. It is a fine powder now. I think it's still mainly sleety, maybe more grapple, but I can definitely tell we are going to switch to snow very soon. I think most of the sleet and freezing rain is behind us, which is good because I do not want to drive in freezing rain. It does not matter if this car has four-wheel drive or not. We are going to be fried if everything is covered in ice. Ski, okay, yeah. Skiing's okay, but I also don't live where I can ski. I mean, tell me where I'm going to go skiing in Oklahoma. See, I understand if you prefer winter, if you live in like Bozeman, Montana, or if you live in like Telluride, or if you live like in Snoqualmie, I get it. But for like people like me who live where the highest hill is the dump my dog took, then, you know, what's the point? You know, I can drop $1,500 to take a ski trip, but do I want to do that? Not really. So, I get it. If you live in the mountains, I definitely get it. But out here, no. No chance. Snowmobiling would be fun too, but I've never been snowmobiling. I've never had the chance. I would love to. But again, I don't live where I can do it. Anyways, definitely got some snowflakes building in now. I can see like not half, maybe a quarter of the dendrites that are falling. Definitely little snowflakes. We're getting close, guys. We're getting very close. Cross-country skiing? Isn't that where you like basically walk? Correct me if I'm wrong, but is that not where you just walk with skis on? Why not just like wait for summer and just hike? I don't get it. I grew up in the South, so all this like winter stuff, I'm completely oblivious to how all this works. You guys are my educators. All you northern folk are the ones that have to educate me. Snoqualmie? Did I not say it right? Alright, whatever. I don't care. Get over it. Let me check Radar Omega real quick. And again, that is today's stream sponsor as well. Radar Omega is our stream sponsor for every chase. And you can track this winter storm with Radar Omega. Radar Omega has the best winter weather radar algorithm on the App Store. I don't say that because we're paid. I say that because it is genuinely true. They have the best winter weather radar algorithm out of any radar app on the store. And you can also watch us live on the Radar Omega app, and you can watch other storm chasers on the Radar Omega app as well. We do have a live feed in the app, and there's a ton of other cool features on there as well. Mesoscale discussions, SBC outlooks, all kinds of stuff. So if you're a real weather geek or you want to get into it, Radar Omega is by far the most feature-packed radar app on the App Store, and we are so thankful for them for giving us a great radar to use and for sponsoring the stream. That link is in the description if you guys want to check out Radar Omega. Again, they are a fantastic app. I love using it on the chase. That is what I have pulled up right now. That is also what's feeding the location on our overlay. So I need to make sure I'm keeping that open so that updates. But my gosh, I have been on 44 for way longer than I thought. I still have not reached Chickasha. I do not remember getting that far away from Chickasha, but also, another complaint that I have about this car is the headlights are insanely bright. And it's making it to where the camera isn't really picking up on these snowflakes. You guys can't see it on the screen, but there's a lot of snowflakes falling right now. And if these headlights weren't brighter than the sun, you'd probably be able to see the snowflakes a lot better. They're way brighter than the RAVs. I really miss the RAV right now. There's a lot of little kinks about this car that are just kind of aggravating me. But we're thankful we have it, because my little Toyota Corolla would have gotten spanked in this snowstorm. We were not going to be able to cover this in the Corolla. As much as I love my Corolla, it is not handling a foot of snow. But we needed the four-wheel drive vehicle. I believe it is all snow now. It's a very fine, thin snow, but I believe we are now in complete snow in Chickasha, or just south of Chickasha. So we're just south of Chickasha, and we have switched over to full snow. So at least I think it's full snow. I do not hear the sleet anymore, and it looks like snow. So I'm going to say just south of Chickasha, we are completely in the snow zone, which is very exciting for our OKC friends, because if we are in Chickasha and we are already switched over to snow, I think Oklahoma City is in for a thumping. Alright guys, look, America and Canada already have it bad enough right now. I don't need you guys arguing about the two in the chat. Let's keep politics down, please. It's okay to be respectful, but when we start, let's keep that to a minimum. I do not need World War III in the chat. Maybe I'm misreading what I read, but to me it seemed like World War III was about to break out in the chat. Maybe I'm being dramatic. But it is all snow now. We're going to pull over here. We got Grifter, member for 13 months, just over a year. Thank you so much, Grifter. You were the best. Congrats on over a year being a member. We're going to pull over here. I don't want to get too far north because the snow cuts off just north of Blanchard. So now that we're in it, I'm going to pull over this Love's real quick. Just drive around Chickasha a little bit. See what kind of accumulation we might got in the town. I don't think there's going to be much on the roads just yet because it's still kind of light. And they treated the roads, so it's going to melt pretty quick. Snowing in Norman? Yeah, I bet it is. Yeah, it's gonna snow a lot across Oklahoma. This is going to be one to remember for sure. It's gonna be one to remember for a lot of people across the country. A lot of people are gonna remember the snowstorm and ice storm. For some people, it's not going to be a snowstorm. It's just going to be an ice storm. It's going to be miserable. Again, thoughts and prayers to those people. Would not want to be in north central Mississippi for this event. It's going to hit Canton, Texas. Canton. Where's Canton? Is that in Dallas? Is that a Dallas suburb? Garland, Rowlett, Canton. No, Canton South. Yeah, that's right. I know where Canton's at. I don't know. I think you guys might get some ice. I think you guys might get a glaze of ice. I don't think Canton's getting any snow. I do not think that the snow is going to make it that far south. But who knows? Cold air always wins. That's one thing I think a lot of people forecasting this system kind of missed out on. They weren't thinking about is the fact that cold air always wins. So they're trying to figure out, where's the snow line going to be? Is it going to be north? Is it going to be south? And it's like, well, when you have a very cold, shallow, cold air mass like that, it is safe to assume that the cold air is always going to win. Obviously, there's exceptions, but most of the time, cold air is going to win. And it's going to go south. Which I think is exactly what's going on right now. Because if you had told a lot of forecasters, a day or two ago, hell, even 12 hours ago, that it would be pretty much complete snow here in Chickasha by 7 p.m., they probably would have doubted you a little bit. We're going to pull off here. I see a Starbucks, so I think it might be time to use Arpeggio's Hot Chocolate Fund. And we got Isaiah Smith with the $5 super chat. Thank you so much, brother. It was negative 45 in northeast Wisconsin with wind chill last night, about negative 30. That is brutal. You have exploding trees, brother. I hope the exploding tree does not take you out. Everybody say a prayer for Isaiah. He is in the exploding tree zone. I wish you luck. Godspeed. But thank you for the $5 super chat. I really wanted to go north and cover the exploding trees. That might be the funniest weather meme that's viral so far. Alright, is this box open? I assume they might be closed. Alright, let me unlock this focus real quick. See if I can. This car does not have very good acceleration. I kind of have to punch the gas to get it to go. It's different than driving the RAV. It's not the same as driving a hybrid. You definitely don't have the same torque as you do in this lean car. Here we are, guys. We are in the parking lot of Starbucks here today. Show you guys the flakes real quick. I fix the focus so you guys can see. I'm gonna fix the exposure too. It is definitely coming down here in Chickasha. It is full snow. No, guys, aren't actually going to explode like a bomb. I guess I have to say that. The trees are not going to explode like a bomb. It is just a funny meme. But I mean, they will make noise cold enough, the sap will expand and it'll make a popping noise. But no, these are not going to blow up and take out an entire town. And it looks like we just went light again. I don't know what's going on with the exposure. I kind of wish I could lock it. But the exposure is permanently locked. I don't know. Whatever. Go get a Cybertruck? I'm good, dude. I would rather drive a PT Cruiser than a Cybertruck. It's nothing political for everybody that takes that, you know, personally, but it is the fact that the Cybertruck genuinely is not the greatest product. I'm sure some of the newer models, they might fix it, but, you know, after watching that Whistling Diesel video of the Cybertruck, I was not impressed with the Cybertruck. Seemed like it was held together by glue. See, are they open?
Hi, thanks for choosing Starbucks. I'm so sorry, but we actually closed at 5 today.
Oh, no, okay.
Thank you guys. Y'all have a safe night.
Thanks. You can't bless me with a hot chocolate. You got that headset on, you can make a hot chocolate. Come on. You ain't that closed. Whatever. Okay, no hot chocolate. Can't blame them. You don't want to keep your workers here for too long. I get it. Safety first. Anyways. My exposure up again a little bit. The snow let up a bit. It's still coming down, but it's very fine snow. Dairy Queen? No thanks. I want a hot chocolate. I don't want Dairy Queen. Anyways, let's keep driving around. I'm gonna try to find something that's open so I can get a quick little snack, and I'm gonna walk around the parking lot and show you guys exactly what it's looking like. Again, we are in Chickasha, and it is fully snow. It's not very hard, but it is snowing. Damn phone keeps tilting. Do not enter? What? This look, bro. Alright. This dude in the Verizon store is mean mugging the hell out of me, bro. He has not broken eye contact with me for the past 10 seconds. I do not know what I did, but he is not happy that I'm here. So how am I supposed to get to this Brahms if I can't go there and there's a median here? And let me guess, I can't U-turn here? Oh no, I can. Alright. Let me stop real quick at this U-turn real quick so I can read these super chats. We got Uriah McLaren. Welcome to Only Storms. Thank you so much for becoming a member, brother. We got Isaiah Smith again. Starbucks takes an L. No. It's a W. They gotta keep their workers safe. I get it. Well, hopefully they'll be open tomorrow. We got Rachel with a $10 super chat. QT has good hot chocolate. I assume you mean Quick Trip. Might have to check out Quick Trip if there's one around. I do not know why my camera looks so weird with this light. I don't know if it looks weird to you guys, but the camera just kind of looks weird with how blown out the lights are. I don't know what that's about. But thank you for the super chats. You guys rock. Quick Trip is nice because they got a bonus Energy, favorite energy drink. I'm not a big energy drink guy, but Bum Energy is top of the line. Only 100 milligrams of caffeine. I think the 300, 400 milligrams that all the other ones put in their drinks is a little over the top. I don't think that's really necessary. And it has a very good nootropic in it. So I love Bum. So I love Quick Trip because Quick Trip stocks Bum. I see another super chat. I will read it once I get into the parking lot. Don't you worry, I'm not. Got to keep my eyes on the road here. I'm gonna pull into this Brahms. Definitely got snow starting to accumulate on the roads. So we're gonna see just what these Oklahoma drivers are made of. We're gonna see what I'm made of. I mean, I think I'm good at driving in snow, but I'm not in the RAV. I don't have the same torque that I would have in the RAV, and I don't have the same tires that I would have in the RAV. So we're gonna see. Oh, y'all hear that? That is all ice. Ice is crunching. All right, can you guys see the snow? Is this guy following me? All right, Nick's Weather with the $5 super chat. Stay safe out there, my friend. Working out to be a potentially, yes, it is. And thank you so much for the super chat. It is definitely shaping up to be a hell of a storm for a lot of people. Can't tell if this guy's following me or not. I always get weirded out when a car is like behind us pretty close and then they park pretty close. And then they just sit there and don't move or open the window or do anything. I feel like they're just, okay, maybe I'm being paranoid. I don't know. But let's step out real quick. If I get stabbed and mugged. See, it's so like blown out. Just camera dirty. Oh, that's better. I just needed to clean the camera. You guys can see it is definitely coming down here. Again, this is Chickasha, Oklahoma. And my Starlink isn't connected anymore, so we might have to fix that. But it is coming down good here at this beautiful cathedral. And the roads are not buried, but definitely starting to accumulate. I don't think there's as much ice here as there was down south. Yeah, definitely not. So I don't think freezing rain is going to be as much of a problem here, but you can see definitely getting some good snow. And it is probably going to stay this way through the night. And then we're going to have a lull tomorrow. So throughout the day, I think we're going to have a heaviest pre-central Oklahoma, and then it's going to pick back up again tomorrow night. And it'll probably be like this all tomorrow night and tomorrow morning as well. You can see we're definitely underway here. I'm highly considering leaving you guys for 5 minutes to get Brahms, but I also don't want to be a fat little piggy. So I'm going to suppress my gluttony for now. All right, we do not moving that fast. And we got Knight Leroy with the $10 super chat. Thank you for doing what you guys do. Go get a coffee. I don't know about coffee because I've already had caffeine tonight. So I do not want to have a heart attack on stream. I don't want to traumatize you guys. But I will use that $10 for a hot chocolate potentially. Thank you so much for the super chat, dude. You rock. And again, for everybody that's just tuning in, I will do another quick rundown of what we're doing. I am here in Chickasha. Most of you guys know who I am. My name's Brandon. Connor is currently on his way south to whatever Midwest city that he's heading to. I'm going to be covering this in Oklahoma tonight, and then he will be live all day tomorrow, and then I will be live again tomorrow night, and we're going to bring you guys a dual stream. But Connor's going to break in every now and then to say hello to you guys. He's going to be on this stream. He's just going to be driving. He's going to break in, have face cam, whatever, and say what's up to you guys. And then I will be driving around Oklahoma until about 2 a.m. tonight. So we're going to bring you guys the beginning of this historic winter storm. So again, for everybody that's confused, my name's Brandon. I'm bringing you guys the stream in Oklahoma today. And let me turn this back around. You can see the snow. But that is the quick rundown for you guys that are wondering, where is Connor? Where is Connor at? Spider-Man. Has anybody seen Spider-Man? He's here. He's just on his for the second phase of the snowstorm tomorrow. And Knight Leroy with another $5 super chat. Thank you so much, brother. Go get a snack. Actually, I already got a snack. I got these pistachios as my snack. I'm a big fan of pistachios. And much like the RAV4, these windshield wipers are a total pain in the ass to use. There's not like for its speed settings. It's like low, high, automatic, and super high. There's no like middle ground where it's not annoying the living piss out of me. I don't understand why car manufacturers are starting to go this way with windshield wipers, but whatever. I'm not gonna complain too much. Nobody wants to listen to me complain. Sheriff Kales, welcome to Only Storms. Thank you so much for becoming a member. You rock. I will see you in for your milestone. Thank you so much for becoming a member. And Celtic Moon sent 5 gifted memberships. Welcome into our 5 new members. We got Kathy, Luna, Husker, and Bob, and Prada as our new members. Welcome in, guys. And again, thank you so much, Celtic Moon. Celtic Moon is another one of our loyal member watcher. We love Celtic Moon. Thank you so much, brother. Let's keep driving around. Again, guys, we're in Chickasha, Oklahoma. We're gonna kind of root around Chickasha. I think this is where the heaviest snow is gonna be for the time being, and then once it gets heavier up into OKC, we will hop up into the OKC Metro and see what's good. No drone today. When I left Connor's house a week and a half ago, what to do, and he wanted to hold on to it, so I left it with him. And then about 2 days later, it became apparent that we were going to have a split stream, and now Connor has the drone, but I'm the one with the license, which sucks. And our friend Jordan was nice enough to lend us a drone, but for some reason I cannot seem to get the controller to connect to the drone. So we're droneless, at least for this stream. Try my best tonight to, I'm gonna try my best tonight to get the drone to work, and then hopefully we'll have it tomorrow. We're definitely gonna want it tomorrow, because I think by the time tomorrow it'll be a winter wonderland in Oklahoma City. So we're definitely gonna want to be able to put the bird up. So I'll try to fix that. Do my best. The DJI drones are a little. They're fun to fly, but the setup can be kind of a pain in the rear. But again, we're coming down pretty steady here in Chickasha. And keep driving around, and then perhaps make our way north. The heavy snow is definitely lifting north. It is moving into OKC and the OKC Metro. I think that of it is just to our south, so once we get in it, we can follow it north. And dude, I just want a steady wipe, please. That's all I want. These car manufacturers are just trying to, man. They're just trying to do too much. Windshield wipers, there's never a problem with windshield wipers ever. Now we just gotta like make it super like tech. They just gotta put technology in things that'll technology. Just leave things how they are. Put technology in things that'll just leave things how they are.
All right, guys. Quickly cutting in here. Hopefully I didn't cut Brandon off too badly there. But welcome in, everybody. I'm Connor Croft, the name of the channel. Welcome to our channel, guys. Currently, I am driving south through Illinois right now. For all you guys who are, normal to the channel, you guys know who I am, obviously. I'm currently driving south through Illinois, getting in position for tomorrow. And as you guys can see on the right side of the screen, Brandon is absolutely dominating in the Oklahoma City area. He's got snow coming down right now. He's going to be covering this for us tonight. So big shout out to Brandon for covering Oklahoma for us while I get in position. Currently, I'm thinking about staying somewhere near Jackson, Tennessee tonight, and that way tomorrow morning we can work the Jacksonville to potentially Nashville corridor, and then work our way north into Kentucky during the evening hours. But for tonight's purposes, it's only going to be Brandon. I can show you guys. Whoa, that's not what I meant to do. Got to get a little close up there. As you can see, there's no snow where I am right now. Let me just make sure my audio is working. Okay, yeah, it's working perfectly, finally. But yeah, so it's only gonna be Brandon tonight. All you guys in the chat right now, the stream is doing absolutely killer. I cannot thank you guys enough for the support you're showing Brandon. He has been such a huge addition to the stream, and you guys have been nothing but kind to him. I mean, we're very similar, so it's not that huge of a difference from going to me to him, which is why this works so well, because chat, let's be real, some people have it and some people don't when it comes to streaming and storm chasing, and Brandon has it. And so could not be happier to have him on the stream covering Oklahoma for us. Obviously, you guys know usually he's in the car with me, but with big storms like this, we decided we were gonna split it up, okay? So for those of you guys who are just tuning in and new to the channel, one, I would appreciate if you guys could hit that like button for me, and two, if you're completely new, make sure to subscribe to the channel. It's completely free to do. It helps us out a ton. And then also, really quickly going over our streaming plan. Tonight it's going to be Brandon. Tomorrow it's going to be both of us, probably just me for the morning and early afternoon. And then Brandon will come back, and I'll be switching kind of back and forth between us during the afternoon hours tomorrow. Brandon from Oklahoma and myself from somewhere in Tennessee or Kentucky. And then Sunday, I'm going to be somewhere across portions of northern Kentucky into Ohio, Cincinnati, Louisville, Columbus. And so we'll have a stream on Sunday from those locations as well. So we're covering all across portions of the southern U.S. into the Midwest and Ohio Valley on this storm. This is the only channel where you're going to find multiple storm chasers on a storm chasing channel, and that's thanks to Brandon. So again, shout out to Brandon. I'm going to go ahead and send it back to Brandon. So again, thank you guys for showing him support. To all you guys in the chat, I love you guys. Good there in Oklahoma. Trying to fix this garbage. Classic, nothing works. Alright. Brandon said he's going pee. Sorry, I'm going to leave the split screen for a second. Brandon said he's going pee, so. But I have it ready. For some reason, it took me 10 years to find Brandon's freaking file to unmute him. So if you guys are just tuning in, welcome in, guys. I'm currently moving through Southern Illinois here on the left-hand side. Brandon's in Oklahoma on the right-hand side. And that's how we're rolling this at the moment. But I'll send it back to Brandon once he's back in the car. But yeah, blockbuster winter storm happening right now, guys. For those of you just tuning in or new to the channel, I'm Storm Chaser Connor Croft. Welcome into the stream. We have Brandon to the right of me. He's in Oklahoma right now covering the snow. He's going to the bathroom. He'll be back in a couple minutes, and I'll send it back to him. He's been absolutely dominating for us on the stream. But yeah, so if you guys don't know,
still on here, but I'm probably staying in Sykeston.
the first wave of this winter storm is currently moving through Oklahoma right now, okay? Snow is starting, sleet is starting, freezing rain is starting, and that's what you're seeing on the right-hand side of the screen with our own very own storm chaser, Brandon Payne. He's going to be covering that through the night tonight, and then as we head later in the evening, that snow is going to get even heavier, and then tomorrow morning, that's going to shift into portions of the Ohio Valley, the Midwest. Okay, we'll be live again tomorrow covering that, and then that'll work its way through places like Nashville, starting off with snow, switching over to freezing rain by evening, up towards Louisville, into the overnight hours, then it works its way into the Ohio Valley, and then you have kind of a second wave, a reinvigoration of precipitation that begins across portions of Oklahoma tomorrow night, late tomorrow afternoon, and that's going to work its way northward again. So it's kind of a two-round storm. You have the first round going right now, and you have the second round that's going to form tomorrow night. And then that's going to work its way up into the Ohio Valley. Swath of 12 to 18 inches likely, somewhere from Oklahoma City up towards the, anywhere from Oklahoma City on kind of a straight diagonal northeast line to Columbus, Ohio. And I do think up to 2 feet is going to be possible in the northeast later in the day on Sunday and Monday. Unfortunately, there's only 2 of us, so we can't cover everything, but we're going to have Oklahoma covered, and then we're going to have the Midwest covered on this live stream, okay? So we're going to be live tonight, we're going to be live tomorrow, and we're going to be live Sunday. And so I can't wait to bring all you guys along with this chase. If you're new to the channel, this is what we do year-round. We cover the most extreme weather on this channel, tornadoes, hurricanes, blizzards, and we live stream it. That's what we do. It's my full-time job. That's Brandon's full-time job now on the right-hand side of the screen. And look at that. Look at that snow on the right-hand side of the screen, chat. That is coming down over there. That is Oklahoma. Can you guys believe that? Brandon is absolutely dominating over there. But we've had over 4,000 people in here for quite some time now. So again, thank you for tuning in, guys. Stream is absolutely doing banger numbers. You guys absolutely rock. And Brandon's doing a killer job. So I'm going to send it back to Brandon here momentarily. I just have to make sure to unmute him first. So I send it back to him and it's freaking muted. Okay, he's good. So I'm going to send you guys back to Brandon for an hour or so, and then I'll check in, guys. But again, this is Brandon's show tonight. I love all you guys who are in the chat. Can't thank you guys enough for supporting the stream. Back to Brandon. Hey guys, but again, this is Brandon's show tonight. I love all you guys who are in the chat. Can't thank you guys enough for supporting the stream. Back to Brandon.
Okay. I need to get out of here. I'm losing brain cells at this gas station. I don't know what's going on, but there's like a break in the time continue gas station. There's weird stuff going on. People are just acting strange here. I thought the clerk and whoever was at the counter were gonna end up like getting in a fist fight or shooting each other over the dumbest argument that I've ever heard in my life. And then people are outside revving the door. I don't even know what's going on. I need to get out of here. People are weird. Yeah, delay time. I don't know what the delay time's about. I mean, we're both running Moblin, I'm pretty sure. Do not know what the delay is about. Maybe he's running at a higher bit rate. I don't know. But we are kind of, seems like we're switching back to maybe more of a little bit of a sleet here. I might try to creep my way north up into OKC. But hope you guys enjoyed your time with Connor. I need to turn the toucher down. Make sure that my phone is not going to explode. I swear. Yes, the car has fresh tires on it. We should be good. They're pretty good tires. And it's four-wheel drive. Since there's not a copious amount of ice. Connor wants vertical video. Not sure record yet, but as soon as it becomes noteworthy, Connor, you will receive your wish. Definitely getting more sleety here again. So like Chick-fil-A is completely shut down. You know, Chick-fil-A wouldn't be too bad right now, but there's no way that they're open. All right, give me 1 second, guys. Let me pull back into a Brahmins real quick and take a Connor. What's a vertical video? I'm going to do my best here. Give them something. I don't think the vertical video of the road's going to pick up on much right now. Audio issue? Vertical video of the roads, you know. I think that's you, brother. Alright, give me uno momento. Por favor. All right, Connor's getting his wish, and there's a dude in a truck, a really ugly, clapped out truck that has been driving around and trying to drift and failing for the past like 10 minutes. I can't see him, but I hear him on the other side of the parking lot, just sending his truck to 20,000 RPM. I don't know what he's doing, but I fear that he may have a severe learning disability. It's like, what are you even trying to do? The winds here aren't too bad right now, truthfully. This isn't gonna be like a blizzard or anything. give me 1 second, guys. Get my bearings straight. Switching between the Thunder game and this. Who's winning? I assume the Thunder. Yeah, the guy might be drunk. All right, it seems like the heaviest of the snow is still just to our south. I'm gonna go south towards Ninka. Please don't kill me if I say that wrong. I think the heaviest is just south of us. So we're gonna take a little road trip. It's so nice. I have my CarPlay back. I could never get it to work in the Corolla or the RAV. I couldn't get it to work while I was streaming, but I'm finally able to do it now. Don't be so gentle. It's a rental. Brother, I do not want to pay that deposit. I want my money back. Drive like a grandma, but I'm going to drive this car like I want my deposit back. It's always good to take care of what isn't yours. Okay, let's get a little bit south. It's kind of sleety right now, but I think we'll switch to snow if we drive this way. You know something I think that a city should do during snowstorms is I think they should make it to where the red light are very prolonged second yellows instead of like 2-second switches so people aren't slamming on their brakes. I feel like that's something like that is obvious. I don't know, maybe I'm stupid. Maybe I'm just dumb. But I feel like that'd be a good idea. Because if I hadn't slammed on my brakes there, I mean, I would have just blown the hell out of that red light, but I also ran the risk of sliding into the intersection. So maybe that's a movement we can start. Delayed red lights. But again, thanks for tuning in, everybody. We are in Chickasha, Oklahoma. We're going to go a little bit south to try to get into some of the heavier precip. See, we still have 4,000 of you guys watching, so thank you guys so much for sticking around. This is going to be an all-night stream. Should be alive until about 2 a.m. Then I'm going to get a little bit of sleep, and then we'll be up and at 'em tomorrow. Connor will be live from, I think Connor's doing Western Kentucky. I'm not sure exactly what he's doing tomorrow, but we will have Oklahoma coverage again tomorrow. Again, thanks guys for tuning in. We are almost at 3,500 likes. Don't forget to smash that like and subscribe. Again, you guys are the best. It's been a great stream so far. Hopefully we can get this thing thumping soon. I wish we could get out of this like rain and the sleet snow mix. It was all snow earlier, now it's kind of sleety again. We're kind of like bouncing back and forth. See, like, oh, that one was delayed. I probably could do that. Once it starts getting down heavy in OKC, we're going to go up into OKC. But for now, the heaviest snow is just south of OKC. I'm going to wait till I see a very consolidated setup. Maybe we drive to Cole. gonna go to Cole. I don't know if you guys remember. Actually, Connor wasn't even streaming at that point. Connor and I got a pretty good tornado in Cole, Oklahoma together 3 years ago. We were not even live streaming at that point. That was, I think, 3 or 4 months before Connor started the live streaming. Then you also had the very powerful EF3 that happened in Cole like 3 weeks earlier. Cole got 2 pretty good tornadoes in about a 3-week span back in 2023. Hopefully we can recreate that magic this year. I'm feeling pretty good about this this tornado season. I think it's going to be an absolute banger, and I think that this channel is going to have the absolute best streams. I don't even think it's going to be close. We're going to absolutely dominate this spring. Yeah, guys, we're back to like a sleet. So I'm gonna try to get north. It's kind of aggravating me. It was snow, but now it's not. Yeah, we are getting sleeted out here. This right here is all sleet. There may be a little bit of small flakes mixed in, but it's pretty much all sleet. I am going to get out of this. We are going north. We are not here to chase sleet. We are not here to chase freezing rain. We are here to chase snow. And I think we should be just fine in the southern OKC metro, so let's get out of here. Let's get on the turnpike. Speaking of, does anybody here like turnpike troubadours? I hope so. I think it's on 81. I don't know what road that was on, but we are getting on I-44 now, which is honestly what I want to avoid, because these semi-truck drivers do not give a damn. I do not want to get taken out by a semi-truck. I'm totally okay, you know, if a tornado is ultimately what calls me home. But a semi-truck during a snow chase, no. Not happening. They make me so nervous. Especially, man, when we were in Washington, going through those mountain passes. Those trucks are driving like there's no tomorrow. No regard for human life. Storm psyop. You think this is a psyop? I don't know, bro. I don't think so. I mean, you're entitled to that opinion. If you want to say it's a psyop, go ahead. I'm not gonna stop you. Looks like the mod stopped you. Hey, the mods here can be very. They move like dictators. Better be careful. They don't play. But we do not believe in weather manipulation here. Sorry. Hey, don't take offense to that, Peapods. No offense. I should have prefaced it with no offense. No offense, but the mods here sometimes do move like dictators. No quarter at all. See, that dude is hauling ass. Hopefully he does not hit any ice. See, I'm totally fine just going 40. I can get to where I need to go at this speed. Good evening from Alabama. Roll Tide, brother. Hopefully. War Eagle. Oh, that is not what I wanted to hear. What do you mean, War Eagle? All right, looks like we got some heavy precip behind us. We're gonna turn around up here. Try to get back into some heavy precip. Is it after dark yet? I mean, I'm not going to start the after dark, but chat does what chat wants. Roll Tide, Connor. It's not Connor. I forgot to bring that up. Right now, Connor, I think some of you guys missed out on that. Connor right now is on his way south to, I think, Western Kentucky. It is my show right now. I'm bringing you guys the coverage from Oklahoma. Most of you guys know who I am. My name is Brandon. I am going to be running the show tonight. You guys will see Connor off and on tonight. He's going to cut in with a face cam and say what's up to you guys. And then you guys will see him live chasing snow tomorrow somewhere in the Midwest. But for now, it is going to be me covering the snow in Oklahoma. And we're going to turn around here at this Love's. We've got a lot of preset behind us. Uh-oh. Got Val Caster. I'm going to go put a plunger on his head. Oh, Jen Ashwood with the $100 super chat. Oklahoma in the house. Thank you for the coverage. Thank you for the $100 super chat. You rock, Jen. I want every single person in the chat to give Jen a W. Thank you so much, Jen. Your support is greatly appreciated. You are the best. That is one way to get us fired up. And we got Kenneth Steady momentum, my boy Kenneth, member for 8 months. Thank you so much, Kenneth. I haven't seen you in a bit, Kenneth. Haven't seen you in the chat in a while. Let's get a W for Kenneth for being a member for 8 months. Jen and Kenneth, you guys rock. Anyways, let's go south. Get through this precip. Say what's up to Valcaster. Valcaster is the biggest opponent of live streaming on YouTube. He is op number 1. You stay right there, buddy. Keep your bald head right there. Thank you. We got Kathy with the 5 gifted memberships. Thank you so much, Kathy. You rock. See, these people are just, they're hauling. I would love to get over and get out of the left lane, but these people are moving like they got somewhere to be. More power to them. See, like normally in this like kind of snow, this light fluffy snow that's like hasn't even really accumulated at all, I'd be going faster. But we got a glaze of ice before this and a lot of sleet. So I don't think it will be very hard to lose control quickly. And I do have good tires on this car, but they're not all terrain. So they're not like the greatest tires in the world. So, you know, I don't want to end up in a ditch like some of our counterparts. Am I headed to El Reno? No, I don't think so. We might end up that way at some point. Maybe tomorrow. I think tonight's going to be more like southern metro and like going into East Oklahoma. We got Brooke, member for 20 months. Thank you so much, Brooke. Coming up on 2 years. Let's get a W for Brooke. Oh yeah, there we go. We got some snow coming down now. Definitely got some snow coming down now. Getting back into some heavy raids. Not heavy raids, but heavier than we had. And now the sleet's gone. It's weird, it's just off and on with the sleet and the snow. Hopefully soon we can just stick to snow. Tulsa is forecasted to 18 inches. Yeah, I mean, it could be. I think 18 inches is the upper end of what could happen, but I definitely think Tulsa could easily eclipse a foot of snow. It's going to be a very persistent, high ratio snowfall. So it would not surprise me if that were to happen. But again, thank you so much, Jen, for the $100 super chat. You rock. Just got to say it one more time. at all the snow. There's like no snow on the ground, but that truck right there is just kicking up a ton. It just shows how light and fluffy that this snow is. So what happens when you get really cold temps, you get really high ratios and your snow just becomes very light and fluffy. It kind of moves around like sand. Once your temperature is a lot closer to freezing, closer to 32, that's usually when you get your more heavier, wetter snow that likes to pack down really hard and get slushy and cause mayhem. Which is going to be easier on us because the powdery snow is a lot easier to cut through, a lot easier to drive through. So I'm pretty happy about that. I'm not going to have to power through slushy, crappy snow. And we got Seth with the $5 super chat. I'm sorry, $10 super chat. Thank you so much, Seth. You are the best. Hope you are going to be safe as well wherever you are watching from. All right, we're back in Chickasha. The heaviest rates kind of snuck up on Chickasha again, so I decided to come on back through Chickasha. So we're gonna get off again, take a look at a Radar Omega, and figure out if we want to stay here or actually make our pilgrimage north this time. All right, here we are back in Chickasha. Right back where we started. Let's pull into this McDonald's. There's the Verizon guy again. The guy that was giving me the death stare earlier. I don't know what I did to that guy. But I pulled in front of the Verizon store and I got the meanest death stare of my entire life from the gentleman working inside. I do not know what I did to him, but he did not look happy to see me. Maybe he's watching. Thanks for watching, man. Anyways, let's look at radar real quick. So we're definitely in the snow. We're definitely in the heavy rates too. And show you guys exactly what I'm looking at. Let me unlock the focus. So the top right here is our precipitation depiction. So you can see all the blue is supposed to be snow, and it's fairly accurate. There's sleet mixed in here, but for the most part, that is the snow. And then down there is our freezing rain and our sleet. So you can see that line right there, right at Marlow. That is what is supposed to be our rain, or not our rain, our freezing rain, sleet, snow line. But I think it's a little off, just a little bit, but it's fairly accurate. And then down here is just your standard reflectivity, so I can really see where the highest rates are. And you can see these yellows working their way into Chickasha is going to be our heaviest rates, so we should be in the right spot, and we should just be able to follow that band north. You can see it's definitely starting to come down. I would say we're coming up on 3/4 of an inch an hour, maybe getting close to an inch an hour once we get into that heaviest band. Do I use Verizon? Yes, I do. I use Verizon on my phone and I combine it with Starlink. Connor, I believe, uses Verizon and T-Mobile. I'm not exactly sure. But we just run cell carriers and then we connect it with Starlink. Connor has another internet provider in his car that he uses that I do not have right now. I don't know what it's called. But we got the Starlink. We got 2 of my phones, and we typically have a MacBook, but I was an idiot and left the MacBook at Connor's house, and his mom tried to ship it to me. Shout out for trying to ship it to me. Thank you so much for the effort, but it did not reach me today. I think my MacBook is going to be stuck in the logistical hell that will be the mailing system for the next 2 weeks. I'm probably not going to see that MacBook for a while. So I've just went ahead and accepted the fact that the MacBook is going to be MIA for a while once this snowstorm really sets in. So it is what it is. Connor right now, Connor's at exactly, but last he came in, he was in Southern Illinois, working his way south. I think he's going to be in Western Kentucky tomorrow. I'm not exactly sure. But Connor will be somewhere in the Midwest tomorrow. I see people saying they don't like pickles. That's not good. You guys know me. I love pickles. I love pickles on my pizza. I think I say that every stream because I think it just like, it's so repulsive. Most people just are so repulsed by the idea of pickles on a pizza, but I like pickles on my pizza. And we got Sharon with the 1 gifted membership. Who is our new member? Diana is the new member. Thank you, Sharon, for bringing Diana on the team. You guys rock. Let's get a W for Sharon. Buddha does not seem pleased with my pizza topping choice. That is too bad. We're going to step out real quick here at the Dons. You can see it is coming down pretty decent. I think this is mainly snow here. You can see it's definitely starting to accumulate here on the road. This is definitely, I don't know. That's like the weirdest in between sleet and snow that I've ever felt. But I think this is mainly snow. You can see the rental for today. Had to get something with 4-wheel drive. I just swallowed a bunch of snow. It's been getting us through it. You can see we got good tires on it. It's got good tread. It's enough to get us through. It's not the RAV4. I would much rather be in a RAV4, but we will be just fine in this. But it is a winter wonderland here at the Chickasha McDonald's. I am strongly considering getting a snack. I can't fight my gluttony much longer, and I see they have snack wraps, which does not bode well for my wallet, nor does it bode well for my digestive system or my insulin response or any of that. Got a Mazda CX-30. I was supposed to get a CX-50 for the rental, but I guess they didn't have it. Give me a double quarter pounder with cheese? No. Not a chance. All right, we're gonna grab a little snacky poo, and then we're gonna try to stay north with this heavier band that is gonna be moving towards the Norman area. You guys can see, I think the camera's picking up on it pretty decent. We're starting to get bigger flakes. They're falling a lot lighter now. The parking lot is becoming covered. So let's go ahead and get a little snack in our stomach before we start the long haul and everything closes down for the next month. They have the hot honey chicken sandwich. I'm good. No thanks.
Welcome to McDonald's. Will be using the bubble out today?
No thank you.
We're gonna get thirsty.
Can I just get number 6 ranch?
Can you do a what?
The 2 snack wrap ranch.
Alright. What's the drink?
Can I do a Diet Coke, please?
Are you anything else?
No, that'll be all.
Alright, so it'll be 8 to be
All right, thanks. All right, should be quick and simple. Hopefully we're not stuck in this drive-thru for too long. At the end of the day, it is a very scenic drive-thru to be stuck in. So, whatever. We went ahead and got the snack wraps. It's got protein. It's not the most diabolical thing to buy on the menu. It's definitely not the best. But I am trying to bulk right now. I want to hit 185 by about April. So these high calorie meals are how we're gonna get there. And we got the Diet Coke. I don't care what anybody says. Aspartame may not be the best thing in the world, but I'm not drinking my calories. So if anybody has a problem with aspartame, you're just gonna have to get over it. Watching from Jersey City, New Jersey. I think you got, I don't know what's going to happen in New Jersey. I haven't paid attention to the forecast that far east, but I know you guys definitely have winter precip in the forecast. I think it might be snow. I don't know. By the way, is this real stream? Yes, guys, this is a real stream. This is not AI. You can see I am 100% real. I am a real person. This is a real stream. Snow, real car, real chat, real viewers. Nothing about this is AI, I promise. New Jersey will get 9 to 20 inches. Wow. I wish we could have just always forecast like that. Just put a giant range on it and just say you're right. Huge Diet Coke fan? Yeah, I mean, I am too. Again, I don't like drinking my calories, so if aspartame is bad for you, whatever. It's a fair trade-off. Pop? No. It's soda. I don't want to ever hear it called pop again. Ever. Watching Massachusetts. Welcome in. I know you got snow on the way. I have my cigarettes, Monster, and Mountain Dew. That's not what I would prefer. I mean, that's probably what I would have preferred like 2 years ago. Especially like when I was on deployment, but nowadays, yeah, I've moved past that. But if that's a good time to you, hell yeah, man. We do not condone smoking on this channel, though. We are not smokers here. We promote a healthy lifestyle on the Connor Croft channel. You pee snow heavier than this, yeah? It'll pick up. Just give it time, brother. Patience is a virtue. But I mean, this is like half an inch, maybe 3/4 of an inch an hour. So if you're actually pissing that much, you might want to get that checked out. Watching from Jonesboro, Arkansas. I think you got ice on the way, brother. Seattle, Washington, go Seahawks. Yeah, good luck, man. I think the Seahawks will win it. Brandon, are you and Connor coming to Pennsylvania? No, not for this storm, we're not. I don't know, Connor might make his way that far east. I don't think so. Diet Dr. Pepper is better tasting. Yes, it is. It actually is. It's the one soda where the diet version does taste better than the regular. I prefer stevia. I mean, I do too. If it was my choice, I would not have aspartame in these diet sodas, but I can't really help it. Hi, how are you? No thanks, I'm good. You too. The soda in the UK is the best tasting. I don't agree with that. I spent some time overseas and we had all of our sodas imported from Europe, and I was not too impressed. All right, thank you. Thanks, you too. All right, we have our food. Allow me to get situated, and then we are gonna hit the road and go north. All right, gonna chat up with you guys real quick. Diet soda may not taste great, but it doesn't give me a sugar hangover like a regular soda does, so it's worth it. All right, let me check Radar Omega and see where we need to go here. I think we should probably just slowly drift north with this heaviest snow. It'll probably get heavier as we go through the night. I think the heaviest snow tonight is probably going to peak around 2 or 3 a.m. I think we were just getting started here. Again, dude, I can't. I can't do it with these modern windshield wipers. I don't get it. They don't move fast enough. It's like the wipers either move too fast or they don't move fast enough. I can't ever get the in between. Wipers need WD-40. I know, guys. I know. How long are we going to be streaming? We'll probably be live for another 5 or 6 hours. I'm going to try to go until about 1 o'clock Central, 1 or 2 o'clock Central, and then go get some sleep. I'm not going to finish too far from the house, so it'll be pretty easy for me to stream pretty late, so I can just go home and get some sleep after. There's no precip on the window. Well, it doesn't look that way, but if I stop the wipers, it collects pretty quick, and then the camera just goes out of focus. It's just, I can never win. See? That's what happens when I leave the wipers. I can't win, guys. Either it doesn't wipe or it's constant. There's no like in between. I hate how the car companies do this. They've all ruined windshield wipers. But hey, we just hit 4,000 likes. Thank you guys so much for the support on the stream. It's been a great stream so far. You know, we started streaming maybe 2 hours ago. We already hit 4K. That is a very good rate, guys. I appreciate the support so much. That is a very quick 4,000 likes. You can see it's really coming down now. We're definitely getting up on an inch an hour here now. This is definitely getting close to an inch an hour. The camera's not really doing it justice either. It's kind of pissing me off. I'm gonna go super dark. You're never gonna be able to see anything that way. And try to turn the exposure up a little bit so maybe you can see it. Sorry if that freaked anybody out. Alright. Let's drive around Chickasha. Finally got our good heavy snow. Definitely starting to accumulate on the roads too. I think we're getting close to half an inch here on the road. And the windshield wipers are starting to streak, so that's how you know it's starting to snow. Pretty good. Okay, Connor's got his video. We've got our snow. We have definitely got our snow now. This is what we want to see. We want to see this consistently if we're going to get the upper end totals here in Oklahoma. See, the thing is, this isn't going to fall all in like one burst. This isn't going to be like it snows for 6 hours and dumps a foot of snow. It's going to be a very prolonged event, and it's going to fall at a very steady clip. It's not going to be instantaneous like you'll see in a lake effect event. Man, it is definitely started here. Chickasha is beginning their snow event. Roads are covered. Grass is getting a light dusting. Alright, I don't want to be eating and having you guys listen to me eat for too long. I ate about half of that. Got some good calories in my stomach. So I'm a happy man. Right now, which way are we going? I think we're going west. I'm going to flip around here soon. And we're going to move north with this band. I think this is going to be the first heavy band that moves into OKC. Eventually gonna move up into Blanchard, Norman. I'm gonna pull over at this gas station. We'll hop out real quick, do a little walk around. Again, we are in Chickasha, Oklahoma. You guys can see on the overlay at the bottom, we have the radar location. I believe we have temperature, wind speed. The temperature should be accurate. Sometimes it's off. If we get near a weather station that has bad readings, sometimes it'll say like 55 degrees when it is obviously not 55 degrees. Let's go to a little anti antifreeze on the windshield. You guys can see we're here at the taco station in Chickasha, and we're definitely starting to accumulate. I think we have definitely got about an inch of snow here. Well, snow, a little bit of ice, a little bit of sleet, but you can see the beautiful four-wheel drive vehicle is getting us through this just fine so far. And this is, I'd say this is about a good inch and a half rate right here. Inch and a half might be a little generous, but definitely a good rate here. If you get a good steady rate like this for 6 or 7 hours, you will have pretty good totals by the end of the night. And again, guys, this is going to come in waves. So you're going to have your first wave tonight, and then there's going to be another wave here in Oklahoma tomorrow. There's going to be a little bit of a lull in between. At least that's forecasted. If there is no lull in between, Oklahoma could be looking at a very historic event. I mean, I think it's going to be historic either way. But if we don't have that lull tomorrow that is forecasted, if it pans out to where we actually do get snow throughout the day tomorrow here in central Oklahoma, that is going to push us into the higher end totals without a doubt. So I am praying that we do not get that lull in between. You guys can see here we are. Nice little walk around to the car. Okay. Let's actually move north this time. And pray and hope to God that people on 44 are driving like there's a brain inside of their skull, and there's not a hollow space and or a giant rock sitting where their brain is supposed to be. Yikes. Little rural road. Hold on, let me wipe my camera off real quick. I got snow on it. That should be better. No. There's that smudge on the screen. It's making me mad. Yeah, just the light dusting so far. We're just beginning this event here in Oklahoma, but we should be rocking and rolling close to midnight. I think, like I said earlier, I think 2 to 3 a.m. is going to be the sweet spot tonight for Oklahoma City. Right now, we're a little south of where the heaviest totals are expected. We're not really expecting anything too crazy down here in Chickasha. It's once you get up towards like the southern metro and start getting north of that is when you start to expect your highest totals. come hang out in Tulsa. We might make our way up that way tomorrow. I'm not sure exactly where we're going to end up tomorrow. Because again, we're still like a day out from the second wave starting. So... I don't think this is taking me to 44. This does not seem like a I-44 way to go. It is not. If Apple Maps was a person, I would strangle them. Have I ever seen thunder snow? I have not, but Connor has. I have yet to see thunder snow. I would absolutely love to. There is a threat for thunder snow tonight, but I think it's going to be closer to the sleet line, so it may just end up being like thunder sleet, but... There is a chance we could end up with some thunder snow tonight. There's a non-zero chance. I do believe the southern half of Oklahoma and most of northern Texas is in a general thunderstorm risk today from the SPC. And that should be for the thunder sleet and maybe thunder snow risk. We'll see. Seems like we kind of switched back to more of a sleet here. It's weird. It's very off and on down here, which is why I want to get north. But I want to stay with this heaviest band, which is why I stayed south. I apologize for the quietness, guys. I'm trying to get us back in the heaviest band. I'm kind of locked in right now. I did a lot of yapping earlier, so my yap box is recharging. We got, I'm going to call you Wills with a $3 super chat. Thank you so much, brother. Safe travels. Hey, safe travels to you too if you are traveling. Thank you so much, man. Right now we are on Choctaw Avenue, I believe in northern Chickasha, and we are heading to I-44 to go north to stay with the heaviest snow and get into the OKC Metro. face. Glad you guys can't see that and screenshot it and make fun of me. Oh my god. I've never been allowed to live that down if you guys could see that. That would follow me for the rest of my life. Made a mess. Alright. Dude, what are we doing? Why are you going so fast? What's my prediction for North Texas? I think you guys are going to get a good glaze of ice. And you guys might get a couple inches of snow. I think you're going to get snow that far south. I didn't really look at Texas at all because I really had no interest in going to Texas, so I can't say exactly. But I mean, you're going to get winter weather. It just sucks that it's happening on a weekend because it's not going to get you out of work or school. Tug Hill's getting 2 to 3 feet. Yeah, I mean, Tug Hill's been getting slammed. Sure, you guys, I think 2 weeks ago when I was streaming in the Tug Hill, and then Connor came out the day after, and we streamed that lake effect in the Tug Hill and out there in northern New York. That was a lot of fun. That was my first lake effect snow chase, was that Tug Hill chase. How's the weather in Lawton? I don't know. I didn't make it as far south as Lawton, but I would assume it's probably pretty sleety there right now. I think Lawton's mostly sleet and freezing rain, but it might be snowing. The cold air made it a lot further south than was modeled on most models, which should be no surprise at all. Like if you were with me earlier, I was talking about how generally 9 times out of 10, cold air, especially a shallow cold air mass, is always going to win. If you're ever wondering, is the cold air, is it going to go north or is it going to make its way south? Most of the time, it's going to make its way south. It's just how it typically goes. I mean, we see that a lot when we're chasing tornadoes. When we have a crashing cold front and everybody's wondering, is the cold front gonna surge south and ruin this entire setup? It's like, yeah, it probably is. It probably is. It's just how it goes with cold air. Cold air always wins. All right, am I heading towards Kansas or Texas? No, I am heading towards neither. Probably gonna stay here in Oklahoma. If I wake up tomorrow and Kansas looks really good, I might go to Kansas. Might go to like southeast Kansas, but I think we'll stay close to Oklahoma City and eastern Oklahoma. I think if anything, we might end up in Arkansas tomorrow. Heading to Canada. You're heading to Canada or I'm heading to I hope I get to go to Canada soon. I have not chased Canada yet. Hopefully Connor and I will get the opportunity to chase some tornadoes in Canada this year. I know a lot of you guys were probably around for the crazy tornado that Connor and Ben got in Saskatchewan last year. So hopefully Connor and I can recreate that magic this year. Maybe we can get some exploding trees in Canada. We are slowly going to make our way north towards Oklahoma City. Looks like the heaviest snow is now to our north. We got caught behind a little bit because anybody could have guessed it. Apple Maps gave us a really stupid route. Probably added like 10 or 15 minutes to our drive. That is already elongated enough because I'm driving slow on the highway. So thank you, Apple Maps, for doing what you always do and ruining my life. Phone is dying. All right. Let me plug you up. Push come to shove, we will switch phones because I do have that ability. Right now we're driving a Jeep Compass. Would not be my first choice, but it is the option we had, and it is four-wheel drive. So it is going to get us through today. Make sure I have my rear defroster on. I didn't even know this guy was behind us. This damn charging cord is making my phone tilt sideways. Guy would get out from behind me. What's better, four-wheel or all-wheel? I really don't know. I'm not educated enough to say, but from what I've read, all-wheel drive is actually sometimes better when it comes to traveling in snow. Again, I could be wrong. I don't know. I read that somewhere because I was also curious and looked that up. So don't quote me. But from what I read, I think all-wheel drive is sometimes better. I mean, that's what the RAV4 has, is all-wheel drive, and it does just fine. So I know all-wheel drive is good enough. drive off-road and highway. Yeah, I knew it was better off-road, but when it comes to city driving and driving in the snow, I'm not quite sure. Nothing beats a Bronco. A RAV4 beats a Bronco. We are RAV4 truthers in this channel. Yeah, sorry guys, the camera's kind of turning sideways. The charging cable that I'm using is very heavy, so I can't really help that it's making the camera kind of fall down. Oklahoma City, not too far. Yes, we are coming up on Oklahoma City. Right now we're coming up on Blanchard. The heaviest snow is just to our east, and we don't really have a way off the highway. So we're gonna have to meet the snow in the southern metro. Probably gonna move towards Seminole eventually. But for now, we're kind of heading towards Norman. Mom, I don't know if you're watching, but if you are, I'm not going to text you back right now because I'm driving. I don't know if that drone's a good one. The only drones that I'm familiar with are DJI drones, not anything off of Amazon, so I can't tell you if it's a good one. So I don't really know. My mom's texting me about drones right now. But I don't know much outside of DJI, because DJI makes the best drones, and it's not particularly close. It's such a shame that they got banned in the United States. But again, guys, we are heading north towards the southern OKC metro. I am trying to get away from where the snow and sleet is mixing, and I want to be in all snow for the rest of the night. So I am going to move north, and hopefully we can get into some heavy snow in the South Metro. I think the heaviest of it is going to fall in the South Metro, and moving east into eastern Oklahoma is where I think the heaviest is going to fall tonight, which is good for us because that's very close to home. So I can stream late and then go sleep in my own bed, cuddle up with my cat. I love my cat more than anybody on the planet outside of my immediate family. It's always a plus to get to go home and cuddle up with a kitty. Maybe I'll flip the camera around and we'll end the stream in the crib, and you guys can meet Ava, my adorable kitten. Seriously, do not know what I would do without that cat. Definitely losing visual of the road here. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Sorry to hear that, Nancy. 21 years is a very long time for a cat. It's great that your cat got to live such a long life. My baby girl is, I think, 8 years old. So hopefully, she'll got a long life ahead of her. Again, guys, I do apologize for how quiet I've gotten. Kind of locked in on driving and staying course on this highway and not sliding off. I mean, I don't think we're in any immediate danger. I just don't like driving fast in the snow. I don't think the benefits outweigh the risk of hauling ass in the snow. Especially when I'm driving a car that is not in my name. I mean, it's in my name, but it's not mine. So. Being a little extra cautious today. So we're gonna get north and it gets in this heavy snow that is setting up in the southern OKC metro. Then we will stay live for probably another 5 hours or so. And like I said earlier, I think the heaviest snow is gonna peak somewhere around 2 or 3 a.m. in Oklahoma City, and we'll get that lull tomorrow afternoon more than likely, and then we will fire back up tomorrow evening here in Oklahoma and continue our marathon coverage of this historic winter storm. I was saying it earlier, I've been tracking the weather for a while now, and I can't ever remember a snowstorm with this kind of hype. Maybe the winter storm in 2021 in February, but I did not have access to civilization when that happened. That was my first week in basic training. So I had no clue what was even happening with that. So maybe that had more hype, I don't know. But this, to me, feels on par with the hype of a major hurricane landfall. Everybody's talking about this winter storm. Which is exciting. It's good to see everybody getting hyped up and excited for the weather. It's good that everybody is aware of what's happening and preparing accordingly. Ah, there you are, Mom. What's up, Mom? I love you, Mom. Got my mom in the chat. My favorite person in the whole world. Dad, if you're watching, I'm sorry. Actually, you're 1A and 1B. We don't have favorites here. And also my brother. But I don't even think my brother cares. I don't think he's watching. Maybe he is. If you are watching, Gabe, I love you, dude. Okay, we got 4 miles and we're gonna get on the expressway towards the Riverwind Casino. We do not condone gambling on this channel, YouTube. Just kidding. yeah, guys, again, for everybody, I'm just going to say it every 15 minutes or so for everybody that's just tuned in. Connor's not with us. He is on his way to, I guess, like Southern Kentucky or somewhere. He's going to be somewhere in the Midwest or Ohio Valley setting up for tomorrow's chase. It is me, Brandon. I am going to be bringing you guys the live coverage here in Oklahoma tonight as Connor gets ready to position himself for tomorrow's chase. So for tonight, you guys are with me. And you will see Connor every now and then. He's going to break into the coverage with a face cam and talk to you guys for 5 minutes or so, and then he'll switch it back. But you guys will have a full stream with Connor tomorrow throughout the day. And then I will be live again on the channel tomorrow night. And him and I will both be live at the same time. And he will have it set up to where him and I are going to be live at the same time on the same stream. We're going to have a split screen. We're going to go from one person to another depending on the situation. So it's going to be a nice split dual stream setup for tomorrow. So if you are new and you want the best coverage of this winter storm, make sure to hit that like button, subscribe, and turn on the post notification, because we are going to be doing marathon streaming for this entire winter storm. Because not only we're streaming tonight, streaming all day tomorrow, all night tomorrow, and then Connor will likely be live again Sunday, heading out east to cover the rest of the storm. So we're going to have 3 straight days of streaming of this crazy, crazy winter storm. Through a toll booth, my favorite scam on the planet. Toll booths are a total scam. If it were up to me, we'd blow every one of them up. Just such a stupid way to collect tax money. I'd rather you just like raise my taxes by 1%, honestly. Like just please, just raise the taxes and take it out of my check. Stop taking money from me every time I drive on the interstate. Yeah, no shade to toll booth operators. I mean, everybody, you know, it's a job and somebody got to do it. It's the concept of it that makes me mad. I just think it's a dumb way to collect revenue. Very annoying one. But again, no shade to my toll booth workers. Driving for, I think we've been live for 2.5 hours now. Actually, I think we're coming up on 3 hours, actually. We still got about 5 hours left in us. Stream is not even halfway over. Here we are. We're going to take our exit towards Blanchard and Norman. Hop on the turnpike. It's like paying for the bus. Yeah, I mean, I guess. But I don't know. I don't live where buses are, but you know, I don't think I pay $12 at a time to take the bus. You know, when I drive through the interstate that runs through northern Ohio and Indiana, and I'm going up in New York, and I pay $12 every time I hit a toll. That's kind of ridiculous. Just a little crazy. I think it was the trip to New York that really turned me sour against it, just because it was so expensive, because every time it was like almost $10, and I went through like 5 of them. I could not believe how much money they were siphoning from my wallet to drive on the interstate. And that interstate is going to get their money too, because they do not make it to where you can avoid it. Yes, we are trying to drive through the storm. That is the point of the channel. We are going to get in there. All right, looks like the heaviest rates are just coming up. We're going to be driving into it soon. It looks like it's moving into Norman. So here in about 5 minutes, we should be getting into heavier snowfall rates again. Right now, it's kind of patchy. I'm waiting for a nice solid band to set up somewhere near the metro. And again, it looks like we might have to go towards Seminole to get it. Gotta have the easy pass in the DMV. Yeah, I can't even imagine how bad it is in DC. I've never been to DC. Never even been to Maryland, but I can only imagine how bad it is there.
Over to me here. Yeah, Brandon should be muted for the time being. Now let me double check to make sure that worked. All right, yeah, quickly switching to me here really quickly, guys. Yeah, Brandon should be muted for the time. Welcome into the stream if you're new here, guys. Still got 4,000 people in the stream. We're up to almost 5,000 likes on the stream now, guys. It's absolutely incredible. For those of you who are new here, I'm Connor. This is my channel here, Connor Croft. That's me. I'm driving down to my trucker currently, and our partner channel chaser, Brandon, is dominating in Oklahoma. You guys can see on the right, he's been doing great down in Oklahoma. Heavy snow, working his way through the Oklahoma City area. He is on it. Whoa, sparks just flew everywhere on the road. What was that from? Anyway, I'm currently heading down south, guys, at the moment. Obviously, for those who are in the chat, you guys know who I am if you're not new to the stream. If you are new to the stream, make sure to like and subscribe. We live storm chase all year round. So thank you in advance for being a new subscriber to the channel. We already gained like 1,000 subs today. You guys have been absolutely crazy. Cannot thank you guys enough. So, but just checking in with you guys real quick. Again, the current plan is for Brandon. His stream is just to the right of me, so he's going to keep chugging on through the evening here into the overnight hours with this initial heavy snowburst through the Oklahoma City area. And then currently, right now, I'm kind of in a, not a struggle, but I'm in a debate on if I need to change my plan, because I was planning on going down here towards Jonesboro, maybe Jackson, Tennessee, maybe Nashville tomorrow, but the 0Z models came out, and they're showing that tomorrow looks really just not that impressive across a large area. There's a lot of dry air working on the models. So coming up here pretty soon, actually in 2 miles, I'm gonna stop and look things over. There's a chance, guys, that I'm gonna pivot east, potentially forego tomorrow in favor of Sunday and Monday streams in the Northeast along the I-95 corridor, which they're now forecasting 12 to 18 inches along the I-95 corridor through Philadelphia, then New York City, all the way to Boston. So I am hardcore debating just entirely changing my plan, looking at how unimpressive everything looks tomorrow. Just using tomorrow as a travel day to get in position, and then I can stream on Sunday and Monday in the Northeast. So I'm debating on what I want to do. Tomorrow just is really looking lackluster in terms of snowfall rates. I haven't made a decision yet. I'm going to do it in the next couple hours because I have to. But it might just be, again, only Brandon tomorrow evening across Oklahoma in favor of a Sunday and Monday stream from me up in the Northeast. I haven't decided yet. I'm literally about to pull over right here on the side of the highway and figure it out, because the last thing I want to do is go live tomorrow and spend all day in light snow and light sleet. You guys know me. I want the most extreme stuff, and I'm willing to admit that my original plan was wrong and pivot to the Northeast if that means I give you guys the most extreme stuff, because that's what we look for on this channel, is the most extreme stuff. So that's my update over here, guys. I hope you guys are enjoying the stream with Brandon. He's absolutely killing it out there in Oklahoma. He is absolutely dominating. Cannot thank Brandon enough for the work that he's doing. So that's all for me. I'm going to send you guys back over to Brandon here. Looks like we still got 4,100 people in here. You guys are the best. So I'm going to send you guys back over. I love all you guys in chat. We're going to be live soon enough with not only Brandon, but also myself, starting either tomorrow or possibly Sunday and Monday, if it looks like I'm going to have to pivot, because tomorrow's going to be lackluster. So I'm going to unmute Brandon. I'm going to send it back over to him. I guess I'll leave you with, make sure to like and subscribe to the channel if you're new here. We do this year round, and it's absolutely awesome. So, Rebecca, also thank you for your PayPal donation. So back over to Brandon we go. He's killing it, guys. And yeah, that's all for me from now.
Is it back? All right, we're back on me. W update from Connor there. Sounds like he might be pivoting plans. I agree. I think tomorrow there's going to be a lull in the snowfall. I think it's going to be heavy again overnight. But I think for Connor, it just makes more sense to go east. And I was kind of thinking that in my head too. I was like, I think Connor would be better off just going east and getting out towards the I-95 corridor. Instead of staying out here. So I think that's a good plan. I tend to agree with Connor's assessment. So, and I'm the smartest person in the world. So W Connor for making that call. But we are coming up on the Riverwind Casino south of Norman, and then we're gonna decide we may go into the metro, or we might just go east to the east of OKC, southeast of OKC. Not sure yet. We'll figure that out when we go park in the Riverwind parking lot. And for some reason it kind of seems like it's sleeting again here. This doesn't seem like snow. This is like more like roppily sleet. guys. I do apologize for how quiet I am right now. I'm a little locked in. Give me 1 second and I will turn the Yap machine back on. Or maybe you guys are enjoying the quiet. I don't know. We are about 4 miles from Riverwind, I believe. And that is where we're going to stop. We're going to stop and see the pretty lights of Riverwind and formulate a game plan for what we're going to do once we get there. Let me pull Omega up so our location updates. Right, we are going a little too slow for my liking. Alright, that doesn't mean speed up when I go to pass you, dude. I see Coach Rick V sent me a message on Twitter saying he's got the stream up. Sorry, brother, I can't respond to it right now, but I see your message. Shout out to Coach Rick V in the house. I'll try to hop on Twitter and text you back once I get a second or later tonight. But thank you for watching, brother. Coach Rick V, long-time viewer of the channel. We actually ran into him outside of storm chasing. He recognized Connor in public and got to meet him, say what's up to him. Which was pretty cool. I'm not gonna say too much. Don't want to dox him. But here we are, coming over this hill. You can see the southern part of the OKC Metro, looking at Noble and Norman off to the left. So we are just now entering the southern OKC Metro, finally getting into some civilization. So let's get up here to Riverwind, park it, point you guys towards the pretty lights. Sleety right here. Why is it so sleety? Are we gonna make the light? No, I'm not stopping at this point, so. not matter. Alright, here we are. We finally made it to 35. Just south of Norman. So let's park it real quick. Again, to a little game plan. Might run into that Love's and go pee. And then get back to it. Again, I like how pretty these colors are over here. So I'm going to go over here and park it facing the pretty colors. Definitely got some good accumulation on the road here. Definitely a good coating. I don't think I have to pay for parking here. I hope not. I don't remember having to do that. Alright, I believe I turn right here. Yes. Probably be able to do some donuts here tomorrow. Look at the pretty colors. Alright, we're gonna view the snow right here real quick in front of our beautiful, colorful casino sign. And then we're gonna look at Radar Omega and then check 0Z models and see where they have the heaviest snow sitting up. Again, I think it's going to be to the south. Okay, we do not need you to go that fast. Yeah, there's no like super heavy band right now. The heaviest is down where it's all sleet and freezing rain. I guess you have some decent rates out towards like Seminole, but by the time we get out there, a new band could set up out here towards Norman. Allow me to check, see what the HRRR is painting for the rest of the night. Yeah, it definitely keeps it south. Doesn't drop much for the metro tonight. So yeah, we're probably gonna want to go towards like Holdenville. See how far away Holdenville is. A cool 2 hours. It's not too bad. Yeah, HRRR has Holdenville, I think, at like 9 inches overnight, which is pretty good. No, guys, just because we are at the casino does not mean we condone gambling on stream. Legally, I cannot condone that. But yes, we did also hit 5,000 likes on the stream. That's 5,000 likes in 3 hours. That is a huge W. Thank you guys so much. You guys have been rocking it today. It's been a very, very good stream so far. The snow has been fairly underwhelming so far. I think we're definitely going to pick up once we seek it out further east. But yeah, you guys have been absolutely killing it today. I really do appreciate it, and I know Connor does as well. 5K likes in 3 hours. I don't know if that's a record, but I think that's the fastest I've personally seen us get to 5,000. Connor has seen it faster, but me, that's the fastest I've seen. So if you just be sure to hit that like button and subscribe if you haven't already. Helps us out a lot. I think we can easily hit 6K for the stream. What's the next stop? The next stop is the Loves across the street, so I can go pee. And then we are going to go east out of Norman, more than likely, and go towards Holdenville and McAllister, because I think that's where the heaviest snow is going to set up. I think that's where our heaviest bands are going to be. Looking at Radar Omega and looking at the HRRR, that's the way it's looking. So that's what we're going to do. It kind of looks like OKC and like North OKC's got a lot of dry air. So we're probably going to want to be further south towards the battleground. So without further ado, let's jump across the street and then go east. I think we're going to take a drive through Norman, and then we're going to head towards Holdenville, which I think we have to go through Norman anyways to get there. So we're going to go see what's going on in Norman. Dokie. Can we get across right here? I think. I hope there's not a median right here. There's not. I want reverse, not neutral. All right, guys, allow me to go inside real quick. I will be right back. Give me a 3-minute timer. I can beat it. All right, I'm back. And the windshield wipers weren't wiping. Damn it. I can never count on anything, ever. I think I beat the 3-minute timer. Yeah, we're definitely going to want to be south. We're going to want to go towards, like, Asher, I think. Maybe. It's tough because, like, the band, you know, a band will look good now, and you go for it, and then it'll be gone. And then another one will set up right where you left. And I don't want that to happen. So, let's go into Norman. Let's go see what's going on in good old Norman. Again, guys, I'm so sorry about the wipers. It's either this, or it's nothing, or it's way faster than this. There's no, like, there's no setting where the wiper goes, like, every 2 seconds. You know how, like, cars used to be? You know how cars, you know, it's not even cars. You know how everything just used to make sense? And then technology advanced, and now nothing makes sense. Like, nobody makes anything anymore that makes sense. Like windshield wipers just used to have like 5 settings. You'd have like a 5-second interval, you'd have a 3-second interval, you'd have like a 1.5-second interval, and then maybe you'd have like 2 more that were faster. I mean, I complained about this earlier, but I'm going to complain about it again. It's like, why are we trying to reinvent the wheel? Why are we trying to reinvent the wiper? Why does it have to be like automatic? Why do I only have 2 speeds? Why can't you just be normal? Why can't anything be normal? Just doing too much, man. Doing too much. The same with like the freaking the heat, the seat. The heater on the seat, it turns on automatically every time I get in this car. It's like I don't have it wired in my brain to turn it off manually. It's like I just have to wait until my butt is on fire for it to like click in my brain like, oh, I should probably turn the heat seater off that I didn't even turn on to begin with and that I didn't ask for. And I have no clue how to turn it off. I mean, there's probably a button somewhere and I'm just completely missing it, but like I don't need, it's like you don't need to like promise me a warm butt. Like if I want my butt to be warm, I'll press the button myself. I don't need it to be automatic. All right, here we are in Norman, Oklahoma. So before we go east, we're going to take a little walk around town. I mean, I don't think we're gonna walk, but we're gonna go to campus real quick. We're gonna go check out Gaylord. We're gonna go check out the stadium. More questions my ex asked. I'm gonna drive by your apartment. Well, hopefully we end up with some good snow here, brother. Just gotta check and make sure my horn is manly so I don't lose aura when I blare my horn at somebody. It's rattling, you need to mute. Yeah, I mean, that's the Starlink. Can't do too much about it. I do apologize for anybody who is sensitive to annoying noises. If you are sensitive to annoying noises, you may not enjoy this stream unless you're chappy. What is rattling? I did not realize that the rattling was going to bother you guys so much. You guys are easily stimulated. But anyways, I wish these wipers weren't so fast, bro. Ugh. Oh, well, sarcasm? Well, somebody's actually complaining about it, Chappie, so. Again, we're in Norman. We are heading towards campus. We're going to go see the stadium. I wish so bad that I had my drone working right now. I might flip the camera around and go see if I can get another controller. Actually, no, we'll worry about it tomorrow. We're going to be live tomorrow, and we're going to get a drone shot of the stadium on the screen, or on the stream. We're going to get a good drone shot of Gaylord Memorial here in Norman in all of its glory. I should be able to get airspace. I just developed a lisp when I said that. We're gonna get authorization to fly this drone tomorrow and check out the campus. And we got a super chat. Who could it be? Curtis with a $50 super chat. Hi, good to see the stream. Get some hot food and coffee and snacks. Always get snacks, lots of snacks. Thank you so much, brother. We are loaded up on our snacks. We had McDonald's earlier, got some snack wraps, and I also have some pistachios on hand. So we will use those funds for tomorrow's snacks. But thank you so much, brother, for the $50 super chat. You rock. I just dropped pistachio down between the seat. They are going to take my $250 deposit from me. I am cooked. And this guy is doing a 3-point turn in the middle of the road. And oh, whoa, they are going sideways. And they have the flashlight on inside of their car. They're recording themselves. That person's an idiot. I'm sorry, that person has a bird brain. What an idiot. Dude's doing a 3-point turn in the middle of a busy road. And then he slams on his gas, almost spins out. I mean, he does spin out. And then I look in there, and he's got his phone buried in his face with the camera on, the flash recording, and his entire windshield is fogged up. I don't think you could get much dumber than that. God bless his poor soul. I just dropped another pistachio. This is not looking good for me. Again, we are in Norman. We just passed the Crunch Fitness in Norman. We are on West Main Street. Crunch Fitness W. Probably the best gym franchise in America, I think. $10 a month for a very high quality gym. It's either that or Planet Fitness. Planet Fitness is okay, but they don't have barbells, so they lose points there. But I think some Planet Fitnesses are actually starting to get barbells, so that's good. Got a lot of people walking around here in Norman. Whoops. Sorry. Definitely got some good accumulation starting here. I think we're going to have a pretty steady snow here in Norman starting like in the past 30 minutes. I think it's going to be at least a steady light snow for the next probably 8 or 9 hours with some intermittent heavier snow. I think this is going to be towards the northern cutoff of the heaviest snow tonight. And then we'll have more fall tomorrow night. But I think Norman's going to get in on the good stuff tonight. I think the center of Oklahoma City and the North Metro, I think, are going to miss out on the best totals tonight, but we may make up for it tomorrow for those parts of the world. Here we are coming into campus here. We're driving through the neighborhoods just north of campus. It's a very pretty campus. I do like Norman. I do like the University of Oklahoma. However, the campus of Auburn University is still the prettiest campus that I've been to. And is definitely the prettiest campus in the SEC. Maybe Oxford might have a close second, but I think Auburn is probably the prettiest campus in the SEC. Even though I am an Alabama fan, I have to admit, Auburn has a very nice campus. Looks like we're close to Storm Runner Media. We might be able to get a Ben intercept here. Looks like Ben and Garrett are close by. I'm pretty sure they probably have the same idea as me. Gonna go see the stadium. If I can place a park, I might walk around and go see the Baker Mayfield statue. Definitely a nice coating here in Norman. Norman is definitely getting in on some good totals. I think Norman's going to have some good totals tonight. I think this is going to be the band. I think a band from like Norman to Holdenville and further east, and then some places south of that line are going to end up with some pretty good totals tonight, which is good. I was really hoping Norman would get in on it. Pull in here real quick. Show you guys the Oklahoma U sign. It's pretty cool. Probably look pretty cool when it's completely covered in white. And we got the statue over there. I'm not exactly sure what these building names are. But this is the heart of the University of Oklahoma here. Let me turn that off for a bit. Got some gentlemen enjoying the snow. It's finally snowing in Tulsa. Nice. Yeah, I mean, Tulsa's pretty hey, we don't, I don't know if he's spamming or not. If he's spamming, delete his messages, but we don't have to delete 6-7. It's all right. Okay, no, he's actually spamming. Ban him. You're gone. Get him out of here. Get him out of my chat. We're going to act civilized here. Yeah, this is going to be a good snow for Norman, no doubt. This is looking pretty good. This is a great start if you live in Norman. This is what you want to see to start this event. Because again, it's going to snow all night and going into tomorrow morning. And then we're going to have a lull starting around probably late morning towards midday. And then it's going to pick back up tomorrow evening and then lasting into tomorrow night. So this is exactly what you want to see. But we are coming up on the stadium. I'm gonna see if I can find me a place to park, and we're gonna walk around for a second if I can find a place to park. I don't know how much parking is available around here. How much free parking, I should say. And then I can take a video of the statues. I'm gonna turn left right here. Can I turn right here? I think I can. Multi-purpose parking. Parking permit required 7 a.m. to 9 p.m. Well, it's snowing, so I'm really not going to stress about it too much. If they want to tow me while my car's running and I'm on stream, then whatever, dude. We'll deal with it. We'll deal with it. Nobody snitch. Where are we? We are on the campus of the University of Oklahoma. We're gonna step out real quick. So there's the stadium. That is where the magic happens. Oklahoma Memorial Stadium. We'll walk over here, take a quick little walk. Go look at the statues. Hopefully we keep good service. We're in the middle of the campus. I would imagine we will. Would love to know if there's a way to get into the stadium. It'd be pretty sick. We got, I don't know who these fellas are. They look tough, dude. It's definitely not Baker. Baker's at. I do not know where the Baker Mayfield statue is. I think it's further this way, maybe. It is colder than hell. Got a lot of memories here at this stadium. My first ever field rush. Even though I am an Alabama fan, I came to the Alabama-Oklahoma game back in 2024, went in undercover as an Oklahoma fan, and of course Oklahoma put the belt on the Crimson Tide, and I figured, hell, let's rush the field, and I did, and it was a lot of fun. Got to go to a few games this year as well. Got to go to the Auburn game, see the return of Jackson Arnold, of course, because he sucks. So that was nice to watch. Hopefully I'll be able to make it to a few more games. It's a very fun stadium to watch a game at. They get pretty rowdy here. Oh, here we go. Here's Bake. Here's Baker's statue. Dedicated in 2022. It really doesn't look like Baker at all, but whatever. It's pretty cool that he's got a statue. We got Billy Sims. I have no clue who Billy Sims is, but he looks tough too. We got Steve Owens. Again, no clue who that guy is, but he also looks tough. And we got Billy Vessels, Jason White. I know who Jason White is. I'm not going all the way down there. My hands are absolutely freezing. I'm ready to get back in the car and get back before anybody has the chance to tow me because they don't have a permit. That's what I came to see right there. One of my favorite players ever. Should be everybody's favorite player ever. All right, let's get back to the car. Let's get warmed up a little bit. Shit. Freezing. True. Oh. All right. That was chilly. Hope you guys enjoyed that little tour around the stadium. Looks like we're gonna need to move. We're gonna need to move east soon to keep up with the heaviest snow, I think. Okay. My hand is freezing off. Look, guys, I grew up an Alabama fan, all right? I don't know who everybody that went to OU is. Forgive me. I'm a Bama fan first, OU second. Let me plug her back up real quick. Well, yeah, of course he played for OU. I get that part. I figured he did if he had a statue here. I just don't know who he is. I don't know the lore. So we got some really heavy snow moving into more. I'm getting caked in snow now. Snow's coming down pretty good clip. I just got snow all in the car. Ugh. Well, God bless the steering wheel hand warmer. It's very nice to have right now. I'm white knuckling the steering wheel, warming my hands up. All right, we're starting to have windshield problems, slight windshield problems. I knew it would happen eventually. Sorry for the rumbling, guys. It is part of the road. would you look at that? Apple Maps is having a stroke again. It's kind of weird. It looks like Norman, it looks like the metro is kind of gonna go into like a little lull in between two areas. It's like, I think we can either go north to get heavier snowfall rates, or we can go east. What's going on here? Bro, this guy's stuck. That dude is absolutely fried. I don't know what happened, but his Audi, I assume it's probably a rear wheel drive, and he might have ball tires. I don't quite understand what their goal is here. Why don't you straighten the truck up? Is the wheel the only place you can hook that up? I don't get it. I do not see the vision with this Audi rescue. Hopefully that Audi is not too messed up. Well, good luck, buddy. He went over the curb. That's what it was. That sucks. Yeah, I don't know if I'd be driving around a more than likely rear wheel drive Audi in this, but you know, whatever. Some people just got to get around. We got Cassie with a $10 super chat. Be safe out there. Wish everyone safety from Northwest Arkansas. Thank you so much, Cassie. I think you're going to get thumped with some snow out there in Northwest Arkansas. I think you got some good stuff coming out there. We might make it to Northwest Arkansas tomorrow. Once I wake up, I'll decide where to go. We're going to have plenty of time to decide tomorrow, because we're going to be able to sleep in. But I think we're going to want to go south and east here, stay into the heaviest snowfall. Maybe. I don't know. There's definitely some dry air back in Southwest Oklahoma that I see creeping up. So it's like I really want to go into the metro, but I see so much dry air behind. It makes me nervous that I'm gonna go into the metro and then it's gonna snow hard and then it's just gonna disappear because you have all that dry air. We're gonna do it. We're here to see the cool stuff. I want to see heavy snow in the city. I don't want to see heavy snow in the middle of nowhere. We're gonna go back through Norman and head a little bit north. There is a pretty heavy burst of snow that's coming out of Tuttle and Bridge Creek heading towards Moore. There's a giant wedge coming out of Bridge Creek. Snow wedge. What kind of car are we driving? We're in a Jeep Compass right now. I wanted to chase in my Corolla, but I figured it'd probably be best to go out and get us a 4-wheel drive vehicle. So that's what we did. And it's treated us okay so far. It's got some features that kind of annoy me, like the windshield wipers and the automatic seat heater that warms my butt up when I don't want it to. But other than that, it's been okay to use. It's got fresh tires on it, so can't ask for much more. But hope everybody is doing good. I see we still got 4,000 of you in here. Thank you guys so much for watching. We still probably got another 4 or 5 hours left on this stream. Snow is just starting here in the OKC Metro. Gonna go through the night. This will probably last until probably late morning tomorrow. And like I said earlier, we're gonna get a lull and then it'll pick back up tomorrow evening. And if you guys did not catch it, Connor was contemplating just canceling his chase tomorrow and heading east to chase the I-95 corridor Sunday and Monday, and I believe that's what he's probably going to do. So tomorrow will be another Oklahoma stream, and then Connor will be using it as a travel day to go east to get to I-95. So for everybody that's tuning in, wondering where's Connor, Connor is on the way to the next target. And I'm actually gonna turn here. You guys can see that Audi bit the curb. Poor dude. It turned. Yeah, buddy went right over the curb in his pretty nice Audi. It's gonna suck to get out. Got everybody taken up every which way. All right. Gonna turn around right here. Hey, he got it. He's free. There he is. Hopefully he goes in night. Stop driving that thing around. Stop driving that little two-wheel drive sports car around. You're gonna end up right where you just were again. But we got a pretty good rate coming down here. I'd say it's probably about an inch an hour, maybe just over an inch an hour. This is, again, like I said, this is definitely what you want to see if you live in Norman. This is where you want to see, this is what you want to see anywhere you live. If you want good totals, this is what we want consistently here. And like I said earlier, I think Norman is going to get in on the best totals tonight. All right, I don't know what this light's doing. Mine's flashing, but there's a solid red, so I'm like, I don't know. Trying to look at the chat. We got Chicken Unicorn with the 50 gifted. Thank you so much, Chicken Unicorn. You are the man or the woman. I don't know which one you are. But thank you so much. Nightbot. What? Oh my gosh, what happened? Nightbot has gone rogue. What just happened to all those messages? Why did Nightbot just like kill everybody? That was weird. I think AI is going rogue. This is our Skynet moment. You guys can see again, there's the Oklahoma Memorial Stadium. That's where the magic happens here. Yeah, I don't know what just happened with Nightbot. Nightbot just decided it was everybody's time to go. I'm telling you, man, the robots, when they take over, it's going to be ugly. Man, ain't campus just pretty when it's snowing? This is a very, very good snowfall rate right here. Like I said, guys, I'm beating a dead horse right now. This horse is getting worn out. But this is what you want to see if you want to get good totals out of this storm. Again, continuing the dead horse beating. This is going to come in two waves. We're going to have the snow tonight. That's going to fall overnight. And we're going to have the lull tomorrow, and then it's going to pick back up tomorrow night. That's how it's gonna play out here in Oklahoma. So if you're watching from Oklahoma, we're gonna have this tonight. We're gonna have a lull tomorrow, and it's gonna pick back up tomorrow night, and then should be wrapping up in Oklahoma by midday Sunday. And for anybody wondering how long this is gonna stick around, I think it's gonna stick around for a while because there's gonna be a lot of cold air across most of the country for the next probably 2 weeks. We are, nothing is set in stone yet. We don't really have specifics, but we're already tracking the potential for another southern winter storm next weekend. Of course, the GFS is on crack, and it is not right, but the 12Z GFS showed like 30 inches of snow in central Alabama next weekend, which obviously is not going to happen, but all the models are starting to pick up on a southern snowstorm next weekend as well. So we're going to have this, and then we're probably gonna have another chance next weekend, and there's just gonna be a constant supply of cold air through most of the country, pretty much everywhere east of the Rockies for at least the next 2 weeks. So once this stuff falls, you may have a little bit of melt, but for most places, the snow and ice stick around for a while. This isn't gonna be like it falls and then it melts, and then it's gonna be sticking around for a while. So depending on where you're at, that's a good thing or a bad thing. Probably going to be a good thing here in Norman, because Norman will be nice and pretty for probably 2 weeks. It's going to be a very scenic walk to and from class here on campus. No bread in Pennsylvania Walmarts, dude. I don't think there's any bread anywhere. If I was the CEO of a bread company right now, dude, I'd be figuring out like what yacht I want to buy. I'd be like building my own private army. I'd probably have so much money. Got some really heavy snowfall rates coming up here. That is just coming into Newcastle, so we're gonna hop on the interstate here, and we're gonna see how the interstate's doing, and then we're gonna take the next exit, wait for that heavy burst of snow, and then we're gonna creep back into Norman, and then I guess try to head southeast. It does look like there's a good bit of dry air coming in behind this, which isn't exactly what we want to see, but we can seek out heavier snow. It should not be too big of a deal. I forgot to record a video. Dang it. Idiot. This dude's still in my blind spot. You bought 40 rolls of toilet paper? Dude, what is wrong with you? Like, seriously, what is wrong with you? How could you possibly need 40 rolls of toilet paper? Do you have, like... Bro is a poop king. Bro is really a poo-poo head. Yeah, 40 rolls of toilet paper is abysmal, dude. That is insane greed. They talk about that kind of greed in the Bible, dude. You don't need 40 rolls of toilet paper. Now somebody's not going to be able to wipe because of you. How do you feel, dude? Oh, interstates don't look too bad. Man, that is a lot of dry air coming in behind this. Hey, we got Fresh Ranch with the $1 poop sticker. Thank you so much, Fresh Ranch. I think I know who that is. Let's get a W for Fresh Ranch. The $1 poop. The back windshield is completely frozen. Cars torching me. Hopefully he does not end up sliding out. If he does, look, there's really no point in driving like a asshole in the snow. Like, look, I'm not gonna say that the RAV ending up in the ditch was anybody's fault. However, incredibly passive driving probably would have avoided that situation. Again, that's not an accusation. However, conservative driving may have avoided the situation. All right, we're gonna turn around here because it looks like the heaviest burst of snow is just about to hit where we're at. It's gonna start dumping here in a second, no doubt. But then we gotta get east pretty quick because there's a lot of dry air making its way in here. University North is where we're at right now. We're just on the border of Norman and Moore. We're at University North Park, and this F-150 looked like he almost ate the curb right there because he's like an asshole. Got so many Starbucks around here, none of them are open, man. Would do anything for a hot chocolate right now. Would do anything. Maybe you'll just have to go back to the house and bring you guys inside and we'll make hot chocolate together. Uh-oh, Connor's back. Connor's in the chat. Alright, some really heavy rates should be starting right about now. And I don't know what the science behind this is, but the pattern that the snow is falling in this road is like, it's like there's speed bumps everywhere. It's like slaloms. I feel like I'm on a ski slope right now. Decided to stay in Jackson. Where's Jackson? Which Jackson? This is stupid. I don't know why the snow falls in this pattern. What's up, Mike? And again, guys, I'm trying my best to read chat, but I'm also trying to keep the car on the road and keep myself alive. Phone is lagging. It might be you. Also trying. need your help. Chat is off the rails tonight. Yeah, we hit after dark a while ago, which is totally fine. Look, as long as you're keeping it respectful, chat can get as wild as it wants to. Just keep it respectful, please. Dude, this is stupid. I feel like I'm like driving on a gravel road filled with potholes. Like the hell? Can't even plug the phone in because the phone is bouncing so much. What time is it here? It is almost 10 o'clock. Almost 10 o'clock. Yeah, I seriously feel like I'm off-roading right now. This is stupid. There's huge like ruts in the road from the snow. If Connor was in this car, he'd be getting motion sick right now. Connor would be so fried if he was in this car right now. Dude, oh my gosh, there's so much dry air coming in behind all this snow. This is so stupid. It's actually a stupid amount of dry air coming in behind all this. I need to get east. I'm not even gonna lie, dude. I think the snow might shut off for Norman after like midnight. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, the dry air definitely sucks, but this is still a pretty good clip. I mean, we're just gonna need tomorrow, we're gonna need the second wave to carry. But dude, that's a lot of dry air, man. That is a lot of dry air. Pretty good clip right here though. It's probably the best it's looked all night. Yeah, guys, Connor is not here right now. Connor is on his way to set up for a stream on Sunday and Monday. So you guys are with me tonight. We are chasing the snow in Oklahoma, and we'll be live again tomorrow. I'm not sure what time tomorrow. because if the dry air is super cooked, then we probably won't be live again until tomorrow night. I'm gonna try my best to get a stream in tomorrow during the day. Hopefully we can pull off a miracle, but there's a lot of dry air to deal with. So let's drive through Norman one more time, and then let's hop east. See if we can keep up with some of the heavier snow, because I do not want to end the stream for another 3 or 4 hours. But I also do not want to be in a rut of dry air for those 3 or 4 hours. So it may be time to evacuate Norman. Yeah, dry air definitely cuts down the snow rates by a lot. If it's bad enough, you just won't get any snow. And it looks like there's a lot of dry air right now. So I want to get through Norman one more time. I want to take a video of campus. And then go east. Keep us in some good snow, because I know you guys are here to see the good snow, so that's what we're going to target. We got Ray Lynn, member for 1 month. Thank you, Ray, for being a member for a month. Let's get a W for Ray. Let's get a W for all of our members. We got a lot of members. We've had a lot of new members come into the channel over the past 2 months. We've had a very busy, very busy time since really the end of November. We've had a lot of new members come in. Thank you guys so much for everybody that's joined and everybody that's been gifted memberships and has stuck around. Thank you guys so much. We're gonna do our best to do some more member-only stuff. It's kind of tough during the winter, but once we get rolling with severe weather chases, we're gonna do a lot of members-only stuff. We do plan on doing some members-only live streams of us playing games. GeoGuessr, Forecast Master. A lot of the weather nerds know about Forecast Master. It's a new, it's like GeoGuessr with forecasting. It's pretty fun. Connor and I plan on doing a stream with that. Most of those kind of streams are gonna be members-only. So if you do want to catch those, we do have $1 memberships, the cheapest memberships on Storm Chasing YouTube. You get access to all of that exclusive content. And we, like I said, are going to try to crank out a lot this severe season. Winter has been very focused on getting a new setup going and figuring things out this winter, and then come spring we should be firing on all cylinders once it's time for tornadoes. The time is approaching. We got about a week left of January, and then we got one more brutal month of winter, and then we start the pattern shift. It will be March. So we got one more week of January, and then we got to get through February, and then storm season will be here. This winter has flown by. I don't know about you guys, but I feel like this winter has absolutely flown by. I am so ready to chase some tornadoes. Don't get me wrong, we love chasing snow on this channel. The snow streams are fun. It's very laid back. We get to bring you guys really long streams and hang out with you guys. It's very minimum pressure to do these kind of streams, but it pales into comparison for how exciting those tornado chases are. Most of you guys have been around for that, but if you're new and you're just tuning in for this stream, or you just started watching this winter, you are in for quite the show this spring. We're by far going to have the best severe weather coverage on YouTube this spring. Been working very hard behind the scenes to get all kinds of upgrades to the stream, which includes bringing me on. And again, thank you. I can't thank Connor enough for bringing me on to do this. It's very easy to do it now with 2 people. Having 2 people makes this way easier, especially when we can split up. Bringing the drone on the stream. Again, we're not going to have the drone today. I'm going to try to get the drone fixed when I get home tonight, and when I wake up tomorrow, I'm going to get the drone fixed so we can get some drone shots tomorrow. But that'll be a big part of the stream this spring. Getting tornadoes on the drone is going to be a big focus of ours. All kinds of new cameras as well. And we have some more stuff that hasn't been announced yet that is in the works and will be one of a kind for Storm Chasing YouTube. We're very excited to get that underway. I think some people have caught on to it, but there will be a formal announcement at some point. Yeah, we can stream from the drone. Whether we're streaming on our phone or we're streaming from the camera in Connor's car, we have a way to connect the drone to the stream so we can put the drone on the stream. You guys can see. I'm going to stop real quick. Nobody's behind me. See, we are in the middle of campus right now. The snow's starting to let up here, so we're going to get through Norman and then get east. Got a bunch of guys out here enjoying the snow. I don't feel like this is too rare of an occurrence for Norman to get snow. I'm pretty sure Norman gets a snow or 2 every year, but quite the magnitude of this event is pretty rare. But yeah, right now we're in Norman, guys. We are in downtown Norman, and we're gonna head east towards, I think, Holdenville. I would love a green light here. That would be sick. No. Sorry guys, I had to mute the stream. Buddy was playing his music very loud and I did not want a copyright on the stream. And then of course, dude's got a big ass truck and doesn't even know how to drive it. Shrink the game. We need to put him in a Toyota Corolla. I think that would suit you a little better, buddy. Okay, we're going to get out of Norman. We're going to go east. Try to keep up with heavy snow. Like I said, guys, there's a lot of dry air working in behind the snow, which is less than ideal. Guys, Connor is on his way to I-95 corridor. He's gonna be live Sunday. Connor will be live Sunday and Monday. You guys are with me today and tomorrow. We are bringing you guys 4 streams of this snowstorm. These are the kind of events that Connor brought me on specifically for when you have such a wide area of weather impacts and he cannot cover it all himself. Now that we have 2 people on the channel that can run the stream, we can bring you guys multiple targets on multiple days without Connor having to pull all-nighters to do it. Makes it a lot easier for us. So we're going to bring you guys Oklahoma snow tonight, tomorrow, and then Connor will be with you guys on the I-95 corridor Sunday and Monday. And they're forecasting, I think, 12 to 18 inches out there. It's going to be a pretty good snowstorm for I-95. So definitely looking forward to watching that one. Yep, heading down Classen. You're awesome too, John. We love you, John. All right, let's check the radar real quick and see how absolutely fried we are when it comes to dry air. Oh, we are so fried. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Dude. That is a stupid amount of dry air. What in the hell? I wonder if Whataburger's open. I feel like that's a restaurant that would stay open for this. You guys know I'm a Whataburger truther. I don't eat it quite as much as I used to, but I definitely will still enjoy it. Yeah, they're still open. I figured they would be. But we already ate junk food tonight, so we're not going to do it again. I still have 1 snack wrap sitting in the bag that I could eat. You know, that was my first time ever trying the McDonald's snack wrap, and to be honest, I don't know what I expected. It's McDonald's, but I was very disappointed. Everybody hypes it up like it's just the greatest thing ever, and it just really is not that good. It's like, 70% tortilla and then 30% everything else. What's up, Noah? Careful on the ramp. Yeah, we'll be good, bro. We got 4-wheel drive. We got new tires. Tomorrow night we get the business. Yeah, I think tomorrow night's snow in Oklahoma is going to be better than tonight's. The second wave is going to be a little better. I mean, this is still pretty good. This is a good first, good first snow to set the tone for this area. A very fine, fluffy snow now. The effects of that dry air are definitely being felt now. We lost our big, fluffy flakes. We're chasing snow. I have no desire to chase ice. I mean, I would chase the ice storm if like my goal was to like sell media footage, like if I was trying to like really focus on doing media sales, but yeah, I'm not too focused on that right now. That's something I focus more on when I'm with Connor and I actually have the capacity to focus on that. I'm more focused on the stream, so I want to target the snow. Because targeting the ice storm really is not fun at all. That's not a fun stream to watch. All it's gonna be is you guys watching me slide around like a dumbass and very light precip that is very underwhelming to watch. But there are storm chasers that are covering it, but not us. Yeah, it's just dangerous too. It's like, dude, it doesn't matter what kind of car you're in. Like when it's just a total sheet of ice, like you're not getting any traction. There's no driving in that. I have like spikes, which I don't. We should have chased the exploding trees. That's what I should have chased. That would have been fun. Be a nuclear explosion of trees in Minnesota today and tomorrow. You're in Oxford, Mississippi. Yeah, you're gonna get glazed, dude. You got a glazing coming. Best of luck. John loves glazing. John loves to glaze. Not the glaze. Yeah, a lot of you guys are gonna get glazed. Not gonna lie. A lot of people are getting glazed over the next few days. It'll be the great Mississippi glazing. How cold is it here? It says it on the screen. I don't know if it's accurate or not. I think it's like 20, maybe. I don't know. I haven't checked. All I know is it's cold as shit, dude. When I step outside, it's very painful. And it looks like the wind's picking up too. So that's just gonna make it worse. Dude, the high beams on this car are actually insane. This car has the brightest headlights I think I've ever used. Could seriously blind somebody with this. I might as well have a light bar on right now. But again, thanks everybody for tuning in. It's been a great stream so far. Been having a lot of fun chasing this snow. It's always nice when it's super close to home. I was getting pretty burnt out on snow, but you know, when it's this close to home, I don't mind it at all. And when it's this high impact. And I see we also hit 6,000 likes on the stream. Thank you guys so much for 6K likes. I think we can easily get to 8K by the end of the stream. We'll probably be live for another 3 or 4 hours as long as the snow holds up. So if you haven't yet, make sure to hit that like button. It helps us out a lot. Helps us keep you guys coming along with us on these streams. We seriously cannot do this without you guys, and we cannot also do it without Radar Omega. It is the radar that we use. It is the radar that sponsors us. They make this stream run as well. The link for Radar Omega is in the description. It is the radar that we use for all of our chases. You can use it as well, and it has live storm chasers on it. You can watch our stream on the Radar Omega app. So you can track the radar, track the winter storm, and watch the streams all in one app. So it is a very useful tool to have if you are a weather nerd, a couch sitter, and you want to monitor the situation. It's one of the best situation monitoring apps that's out there, and that link is in the description. I don't just say that because we're sponsored. I genuinely do believe that Radar Omega makes a superior product to everybody else. Put a lot of time into making that app what it is. And it is very, very useful. Not just for us, but for you guys too. We got Brandon Thetford with a $5 super chat. I can't read it. Have I heard of any Sasquatch sightings in eastern Oklahoma? You know, not yet. But maybe we'll go hunting tonight. Maybe we'll go find Bigfoot tonight. Where did we see the Bigfoot statue? Connor and I saw a Bigfoot statue not too long ago. I can't remember where it was. Oh, it was in some small town in Indiana. That's what it was. And we saw another one in New York. I've seen a lot of Bigfoot statues, but none here in eastern Oklahoma. This dry air is absolutely frying us. I think the heavy snow for Norman is done for tonight. I think this is all going to shift east towards Seminole. It must be the center rumble. Yeah. It's getting very hard to see my center line. Right now we're heading towards Thunderbird. Trying to head east. We have the Beaver. Who's got the Beaver? Beaver. Beaver. Got the plows putting in work right here. That's actually I think that's the first plow I've seen in like 3 hours. I think the entire state of Oklahoma only has like 24 plows to their disposal. They got some pretty cool names for them too. I think my favorite one is Plowy McPlowface. Yeah, snow's not too bad right here. Dry air is definitely working its way in. I think the next really big, heavy dump of snow for Norman is going to come tomorrow evening. For the rest of tonight, it's going to be out here in eastern Oklahoma. So that's where we're heading to right now. All right, am I center? All right, that's center rumble. Don't know where my lane's at. Whatever. Yeah, the storm's going to accumulate over a 36-hour period. This isn't going to, like I said earlier in the stream, this isn't going to be like a real crushing snow where it all falls in 12 hours and you get like a foot and a half of snow. It's going to be a very drawn out snowstorm for Oklahoma. It's going to snow for a day and a half, and that's how you're going to get your big totals. And whichever spots can cash in on some really heavy bands for an extended period of time, that's where you're going to get your jackpots here in Oklahoma. We're getting into the boonies now. I really wanted to stay in a population center, but don't really have a choice. If we want to stay with the heaviest snow, we got to get out here in the boonies. We're gonna go to Shawnee. Yeah, we're gonna go to Shawnee. Looks like some pretty heavy snow is falling in Shawnee. Favorite fishing spots up here too. Like I said, the snow's fun, but man, I'm ready for it to warm up. I want to go fishing again. No whiteouts yet? Yeah, I mean, we're not really expecting whiteouts here in Oklahoma with this. There's not really a lot of wind with this system. Again, I don't think there's any blizzard warnings anywhere. Yeah, it's just not really gonna get whiteouts with this. Rates aren't high enough, you don't have enough wind. Yeah, one headlight. Yeah, dude was missing a headlight. And again, sorry guys, I'm going a little mute. Really focused on keeping us on the road because I can't see much road here. I'm kind of just going where the tire tracks are and where it looks like the road would be. I think I'm in the center of the road right now, but it's better than going off the edge. We're just now passing Lake Thunderbird. I think we're gonna go out to Shawnee, see what kind of heavy snow's out there. Then we're gonna hop on the interstate and we're gonna go into downtown Oklahoma City and see what's going on downtown. I don't really think there's much heavy snow going on downtown. I think the dry air is gonna overtake that area, but they'll be closing in on midnight at that point. So might as well go see what's going on downtown. I think downtown's heaviest is, like I said, gonna come tomorrow. Passing the South Dam at Lake Thunderbird now. What if the car breaks down? What's the contingency? I don't know, dude. I really don't know. I guess I'll just like stick my head between my legs and kiss my ass goodbye. I guess it's over at that point. I don't know. I mean, the car only has 24,000 miles on it, so if it breaks down, then I guess it just wasn't meant to be. Call an Uber? I guess I could do that. And then the Uber pulls up in a 2017 rear-wheel drive Nissan Altima, and then we get clapped by a semi-truck when we spin out. I just don't think there's many good options at that point. All right, crossing the South Dam now. For anybody that lives out here, this spot right here, the Little River Bridge, I'll give the secrets away. This is a good fishing spot. I know a lot of local people probably know this spot, but this is pretty good. I caught one of my biggest bass right here, right under this bridge. So if you're big into fishing, you're ever out this way, the little River Dam Bridge is a pretty good spot to fish. Dude, I do not know where the road is. Like, all I hear is rumble strips. But I don't know where my lane is. It looks like the edge. I don't want to get any closer to that edge. I don't want to catch the edge and get sucked in. You can see where somebody almost got sucked in right there. I do not want that to be me. I don't know why the location is not updating on the stream. I am definitely not in Norman anymore. I guess I have to restart Omega. Bojangles chicken is great. Yeah, I don't know about that, buddy. It's not that good. It's not that good. Church's is better. I think Church's probably has the best. It's probably the best fried chicken place. And I don't want to hear anybody say Cane's. I know Cane's chicken is fried, but it's not a fried chicken place. Like when you like think of fried chicken restaurants, like you don't put Cane's in that conversation. I know it's fried chicken, but it's just not the same. Like you think of Church's, you think of Bojangles, you think of Popeyes, you think of KFC, you think of what's the place in St. Louis? I can't remember. There's some place in St. Louis that there's a fried chicken place that gave me food poisoning like 3 years ago. I can't remember what it was called. But I think Church's is up there. Beverly's. Brahms is not a fried chicken place. Yeah, Popeyes does suck. Popeyes sucks now. Popeyes peaked when they released the spicy chicken sandwich. That was like their peak, and then everything after that was just downhill. Popeyes also gave me food poisoning. They had a Popeyes in the Middle East when I was out there. It was some Popeyes run out of this like shanty trailer in the middle of the desert. I kid you not. I mean, it's on it's like on an American installation. But it was just really sketchy, and I decided to eat it one day, and I think it was a multitude of things that happened, but I swear ever since that day, my stomach has just never been the same. Since the day I ate that Popeyes, that's at a Taco Bell too, and I was foolish enough to eat it. and my gut has never really been the same. Panda Express, yes, Panda Express is the GOAT. It doesn't taste the best, but it's cheap, and if you're trying to get big, it is. There's literally nothing better than Panda Express. You go get the plate for like $10, and they load you up with like 100 grams worth of grilled chicken and a bunch of white rice, and you just eat the whole thing in one sitting. You just do that every day. It does not get better than that. Though I do think that Panda Express uses mystery meat. I mean, a lot of places use mystery meat, but I don't know. When I eat the Panda Express chicken, something tells me I'm not eating real chicken. Something about it just is off. It's a very rubbery chicken. Do I like Old Country Buffet? I don't know if that's like a certain restaurant, but I like country buffets, yes. There was an old country buffet that my mom and I used to eat at a lot when I was younger, called the Paw Paw Patch. The place was good. Cat meat? I mean, maybe it's cat meat, I don't know. I prefer dog. But anyways, a lot of rambling going on right now. We are 13 miles from our turn, and then we're gonna head towards Shawnee. We're trying to like stay with the heaviest of the snow, but yeah, there's just a lot of dry air, dude. The heaviest snow is now out towards Holdenville. And I think most of that heavy stuff out there is probably just like sleet mix. I think most of the snow is getting cooked. How many inches does this look like? I think there's like 2 or 3 so far. I think there's probably locally higher amounts here that are pushing 4 or 5. But I think most of the Oklahoma City Metro is probably sitting around 2 or 3, which honestly is a little under what was expected, but I think the thinking now is the heaviest of the snow is going to fall tomorrow. This is kind of like an appetizer that is also getting eaten up by dry air, and then tomorrow should be the big day for Oklahoma. And then, of course, Connor is on his way to the I-95 corridor, as we said earlier. Connor will be live on Sunday and Monday out on the East Coast. Instead of being live tomorrow, he's pivoting his plan and he is heading east. It just looks like it's going to be a better snowstorm out that way compared to what he would have gotten in Kentucky. Kind of lackluster right now. I'm trying to get to Shawnee so I can get on the interstate and go downtown OKC. Might go see the Riverwalk. I think we might go see the Riverwalk. I bet that's pretty scenic right now. Go check out the Bass Pro Shop. Maybe go take a swim in the river. If we hit 10K likes, I'll swim in the river. I'll get down to my underwear and go swim in the river. But man, these roads out here are rough. They have not been plowed at all, which, like I said, isn't surprising. The state of Oklahoma has 24 plows at its disposal. Not a lot. Yeah, the entire state of Oklahoma has 24 plows, I'm pretty sure. You have 24 plows to cover the entire state. I think. Don't quote me. I read something from like the governor's office or something. I don't know. Today they were showing all the names of the plows, and I think there was only 24 for all 9 districts. I think there's 9 districts for snow plows. And yeah, there's only 24, I'm pretty sure. But again, guys, we're going to Shawnee. I'm gonna go into downtown Shawnee, and then we're gonna hop on the interstate and head to downtown Oklahoma City and go see the Riverwalk and see what kind of impacts we have downtown. Again, I don't think downtown has quite as much snow as the southern metro and rural eastern Oklahoma, but we're still gonna go check it out anyways, because that's where everybody is at. That's where the people are. That's where the greatest impacts are gonna be. We're gonna go check that out and go see how scenic downtown Oklahoma City looks in the snow, and then we'll come back south and see if we have new band development, and then go from there. Yeah, it's definitely not snowing much anymore. We are definitely losing our rates, but it's still snowing. I mean, if it stays like this all night here, you'll probably get 2 or 3, maybe 4 more inches through the night, which will set us up nice for tomorrow's snowstorm. There's a lot heavier snow totals out here. I'm starting to slide a little bit. Snow's definitely getting deeper on the roads out here, getting towards Shawnee. I'm gonna have to slow it down a bit. We're gonna have to drop down to like 20 or 25. Oh. Favorite state to drive in? That's a great question. I don't know, man. South Dakota was pretty cool. I know it's barren, but there's something about South Dakota. I just love how, I just can't describe it. I don't know. I really like South Dakota. I liked New Mexico too. Once you get up into the mountains of northern New Mexico, I think northern New Mexico is probably the most underrated portion of the Rocky Mountains. I think northern New Mexico is heavily slept on. I went out there in September and summited Wheeler Peak, the tallest mountain in New Mexico, and it was a great time. I love that place. Which, I mean, obviously I'd rather be in like Big Sky, or you know, something in like Montana. But I just think that northern New Mexico is very slept on. People don't appreciate it nearly enough. about Wisconsin. Yeah, Wisconsin's okay. I haven't really been to Wisconsin all that much. I've not chased Wisconsin very much at all. I chased there like 4 years ago during the summer, and it was kind of a mid chase, and I guess it was kind of pretty. I just haven't been around Wisconsin enough to truly appreciate it. Maine is cool, yeah, I bet it is. I have not been to Maine yet. Connor might end up in Maine on Monday. There's a very good chance Connor can end up in Maine. Yet to be seen, but he may end up there. Arizona's nice, yeah, Arizona's nice too. I still haven't been to Arizona either. I think one of these years when I can take the time away from live streaming, I might try to go out there for monsoon season and go take some pictures of the lightning out there. I've always wanted to go out there for monsoon season. All right, we need to get to Shawnee and get on the road and get to downtown Oklahoma City. This is taking way longer than I anticipated. Shawnee is out here. The winds are picking up pretty strong too. I've been through Jackson Hole. I have not. I would love to though. Do I fish at all? Yeah, I fish a lot. I love fishing. Outside of storm chasing is my favorite hobby. I guess storm chasing is not a hobby anymore, but outside of chasing tornadoes, fishing is my favorite thing to do. I just started last year too. I haven't even been fishing for a year. I started fishing last April, but I just caught onto it so quick. It just came to me pretty naturally. I seem to just always catch when I go. I've had plenty of 15, 20 fish days last summer. Throwing a lot of spinner baits and finesse baits in creeks. It's just so easy. All right, 6 miles, and then we should be close to Shawnee. And then we're gonna get on the interstate and head into downtown Oklahoma City. Looks like 40 is doing okay. You know what? We might not even go into Shawnee. Might go through Bethel Acres to get to the interstate. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I'm cutting across the interstate. All fake bait. I don't like using live bait. I mean, it's not that I don't. I mean, I guess it's not that I don't like it. I just choose not to. I just don't enjoy it. We got Brandon Thetford with another super chat, with a $2 super chat. Sasquatch love to watch fishermen throw rocks. I bet he does. Dude, I will whoop Sasquatch's ass if I ever see him. He better not step to me. If Sasquatch ever tries to mess with me while I'm fishing, I'm beating him to a pulp, and I'm gonna use him as bait. But anyways, no, I don't fly fish. I really want to. I want to learn how, but I've never been. Again, I just started fishing this year, so I haven't had the opportunity to. I went to some lake in what national park? Guys, look at this. Look how weird the snow formation is on the road right here. You see how it's in these ruts? It just makes driving on it so miserable. But anyways, I went to this lake in Bighorn, out in Wyoming, in June, and I had a spinning reel. And of course, I'm new to fishing. I didn't really know what I was doing. And, you know, come to find out, I should have been fly fishing, not throwing a worm, a tiny little worm. And there's some dude standing like 20 yards away, and I just hear him standing over there. He's like, "That dude ain't catching shit." And I just packed it up and left. And I was like, well, I am new to this. I do not know what I'm doing. Should have been fly fishing. Maybe one day. Somebody's got to teach me how. No, this is not AI. This stream is not AI, dude. It's 100% real. I see a super chat. The road's getting kind of dodgy, so I will read the super chat when I get the chance. It's getting kind of slick, so I'm trying to lock in, keep us on the road. We're definitely not in the RAV. This does not have all-terrain tires. It is four-wheel drive, but I genuinely think the RAV is far superior for snow chasing than this Jeep Compass. Like, don't get me wrong, it's nice having this four-wheel drive car, but I would much, much, much rather be in the RAV. I do not think I would be sliding right now if I was in the RAV. Anyways, all right, we're in a better spot now. Nick Jackson with the $20 super chat. Man, thanks for doing this. Would love to fish with you. And yeah, the snow looks wild. Be safe, brother. Yeah, man. Always down for some new fishing buddies. Though, I usually fish alone. Fishing is kind of my way to get away from everything, typically. It's kind of hard to share a small creek with people, too. But thank you for the super chat, brother. You are the best. All right, we're going to get north to the interstate as fast as we can. I know it's kind of lackluster right now, so we're going to try to get into the city. I kind of gambled going out this way to try to catch up the heavier snow, but there's just so much dry air, it's just frying the heavier rates. So, what can you do? Yeah, guys, the RAV4 is genuinely probably the best car in existence. I cannot think of a better storm chasing vehicle. God another car does not come down this road. I really do not have anywhere to be other than the middle of the road. Yeah, Subaru Outbacks are okay. I don't think they have the same clearance as a RAV, so when you're chasing deep snow, it's a little trickier. But they are very good cars. That's really most, like I would say like 60-70% of storm chasers either have a RAV or a Subaru. I mean, hell, if you go back and look at anybody's footage of the Gary tornado, every single car in front of that tornado was a RAV. There were like 10 RAVs chasing that tornado. I remember Reed said he felt like he was completely engulfed and surrounded by RAVs during that intercept. Dude, if I get one more weight loss injection advertisement on this chat, I swear. Getting close to the highway. Taking a stop real quick just to look at radar. Seeing what we're looking like. Man, there is so much dry air. There's really not much heavy banding left. You know what? Let's go to Shawnee real quick. Let's go see what downtown Shawnee's looking like. Depending on how far it is. I don't know how far Shawnee is. Not very. There's a lot of snow on the road, but there's really not a lot in the grass. It's weird. Oh, I missed a super chat. Brandon Thetford with another $2 super chat. What is the advantage of the RAV in storm chasing? Well, it's all-wheel drive and it's a hybrid, so it's got better torque. It's a Toyota, so Toyotas are just insanely dependable. Connor's Toyota, his RAV has been through probably the worst conditions of any car that has ever existed, other than maybe the Dominators and the Tivs. And she's still going. Just an incredibly reliable car, just for getting you around, making sure you don't get stuck, good gas mileage, not breaking down. It's just so good. Looks got a new member too. Girls love the game. Welcome to Only Storms. Thank you for becoming a member. Yeah, an OG Bronco would be nice as like a toy car. I don't think I'd be chasing it, but we got 3 miles until we hit Shawnee. Then we'll get to the interstate and figure out what the hell to do. Yeah, it's got a lot of room too. It's an SUV. That is pretty important to have a lot of room when you're storm chasing full time. Dude, I'm so sick of it. Alright, mile and a half, and then we will be in Shawnee. A lot of tornado history in this town. We got Brandon Thetford with another $2 super chat. I have a 23 Wrangler. Love it, but it drinks gas. Yeah, I bet it does. Wranglers are not good on gas. I almost got a Wrangler 4 or 5 years back, but I ended up getting my Toyota Corolla instead. I figured if I had the ability to get a new car, might as well get something that's gonna last, because the one I was gonna get had like 200,000 miles on it and already had a bunch of modifications on it. I was like, that thing is not gonna last more than 500 miles. So I went with the Corolla and said, forget the Jeep, which ended up being, I've made a lot of really good decisions in my life, and that may have been number one, was not getting the Wrangler and getting the Corolla. Good night, Pumpkin. That sounds so endearing when I say that. Good night, Pumpkin Julie. That sounds less endearing. That's better. electric vehicles don't perform well in the cold. I mean, maybe not. The RAV is a hybrid, so I don't know if that's what you mean, but I think the RAV is done just fine in the cold, and they have more torque, so it's just easier to get going and roll around in the snow. Maybe not a Tesla. I don't know. I've never driven in a Tesla. That's weird how blue these lights are. It's like the last thing you want to look at when you're trying to go to bed. Blue light cooking your eyeballs. 1/3 of the country is under winter storm warning. Yeah, it's crazy. It's actually crazy how much of the country is getting affected by this. Is this gonna put us through Shawnee? I kind of want to drive through the town. Yeah, it is. All right, here we are. We're coming up into Shawnee, Oklahoma. All right, looks like there's a decent amount of snow on the ground. And again, it's so light and fluffy, and it's all kind of like drifted. Blue lights are to prevent use. I don't understand the science behind that. Unless you're trolling. Here we are crossing the North Canadian River. If there's a river access. Probably not. All right, let's go into Shawnee. I don't think I've ever been to Shawnee. Oh, they're a failure in LED manufacturing. Yeah, I think Connor said that the other day. I think I remember Connor saying something that the blue LEDs you see are like manufacturing defect. I do remember that now. Anyways, coming up into Shawnee, might take a little walk around the town on foot. Definitely some good snow here. I'm not seeing much grass anymore. Is Shawnee a safe place to walk around? I hope so. Oh, we got a super chat. $10 super chat from Ace. Thank you, Ace. With no message. Bro does not have much to say tonight, but thank you for the $10 super chat. Thank you for everybody that has super chatted. And I don't have access to the PayPal, Venmo, Cash App. So if you have sent a Venmo or a Cash App or a PayPal, I'm going to have Connor send me the list of those names, and we'll go ahead and read those out fairly soon. Oh, he's back. Con is back. Got audio. I do not know what Connor's doing. Mods, it's okay. You don't have to delete chats of people talking smack about me. I can handle it. Delete chats of people talking smack about me. I can handle it.
Alright. Alright. Brandon, I was getting it set up. It takes me 5 minutes to scroll down in remote desktop to be able to mute you. So I just switch it over beforehand. Anyway, what's up, chat? Let me make sure it's actually me talking. 5 minutes to scroll down and remote desktop. Oh, here we go. All right, yeah. What's up, guys? All right. This is I'm just coming in here for my last little update of the night. I'm about an hour away from my hotel, so I'm gonna go ahead and start shutting all my streaming stuff off, and so I can just quickly walk into my hotel and hopefully sleep a little bit. But let me go quickly down the line of our PayPal and Venmos. I've been thanking them in the chat. There haven't been that many. Not a bad thing or anything, but I've been thanking them in the chat as they come in. Darren, thank you for your $50 PayPal donation. Steven, thank you for your... Darren, thank you for your $20 PayPal donation. Steven, thank you for your $50 PayPal donation. Stacy, thank you for your $15 Venmo donation. Anne Marie, thank you for your $20 Cash App donation. Martin, thank you for your $20 Cash App donation. And Rebecca, thank you for your $10 PayPal donation. So thank you for you guys' PayPal, Venmo, Cash App donations. Again, if you're going to donate to the stream, I would prefer for both your sake and my sake that it's through the PayPal, Venmo, Cash App links, simply so YouTube doesn't take 50% of it. YouTube takes 30% and like Apple takes like 20%. So if you're donating on an Apple device, we only see 50% of your super chat. So for everybody, all parties involved, so we get the full donation and your money's actually going to where you want it to go. I prefer, if you guys can, make sure to use those links. When I'm live tomorrow, I'll obviously have access to all those donations as they come in, and I can thank them as they're coming in. But I get the notifications through my email, and I should have just given Brandon my email so he can see them, but I didn't get to that beforehand. Next time it'll be set up so it's not a problem. Anyway, I'm just babbling here, but for those of you guys who've been tuning in the whole time, thank you guys so much. This stream has been an absolute banger for Brandon. You guys have been showing out for him. I know he appreciates it. I appreciate it. He's doing a great job over there covering that snow in Oklahoma, and it looks like it's coming down pretty good. I'm not sure how much longer he's going to go for, but it looks like he's in Shawnee, or about to be in Shawnee. He said he might walk around a little bit, so you guys might get a little bit of on-foot coverage from Brandon here. But yeah, stream's been a certified banger. Still not 100% sure what my plan is tomorrow, but if some of the newer, latest runs come in, it looks like I might be able to make something work in the Memphis to Nashville stretch tomorrow, which would be my preferred scenario, so I don't have to drive all the way to New York, because I'm not gonna lie, if I had to drive all the way to New York, my body might just break down on me, because I'm already mentally and physically just demolished from this recent winter chasing stretch. I don't have much left in the tank, but I got enough to give us 2 banger streams from Tennessee and Kentucky, both tomorrow and Friday and Sunday. So with all that rambling, I'm going to send it back to Brandon so he can continue his 10 out of 10 coverage tonight from Oklahoma. And I will see you guys tomorrow morning. This is going to be the last update from me. I will see you guys, hopefully, fingers crossed, we get a stream in tomorrow morning. So I will see you guys then. Thank you, chat. You guys are the best. Back to Brandon we go. Once I unmute him, I made the mistake of leaving him muted before I switched the scene last time. I will not do that again. So I will see you guys then. Thank
think we're back. All right, we are here in beautiful Shawnee, where the snow was coming down pretty good there for about 5 minutes. Got some intermittent heavier snow, which I think is going to be the theme through the rest of the night. I think there's just going to be bursts of heavier snow rather than just a steady stream, steady. Okay, there we go. We're back. I do not know what happened, but we're back. I don't know what happened. We went to I don't know. Whatever. Who cares? It's over. We're back. What has happened has happened. You can't put the toothpaste bottle. It just doesn't work that way. And anyways, like I said, we are coming into downtown Shawnee. Gonna see if we can park it and do a quick little walk around Shawnee. And it looks like there's some decently heavy snow working its way down 40 right now, or 35, excuse me, heading into Norman. That will probably eventually make its way up here. So we might hold here and wait for that heavy snow to get here. Oh yeah, and Mary with the $10 Cash App. Thank you so much, Mary. Here we are, downtown historical district, Shawnee, Oklahoma. Let's see what's up with this place. And we are at 6.7K likes. Oh, if only we could stay there. We're at 6-7 likes, guys. That might be the peak of this channel. 6-7 likes. Sorry, guys. The brain rot has consumed this channel. But all jokes, guys. Thank you guys so much for liking the stream. We're definitely going to round this 7,000 likes, which is absolutely incredible. Thank you guys so much. for the supports. It has been, like Connor said, an amazing stream, and we still got about an hour or two left. It is coming down pretty good here in Shawnee. These are some pretty big, fluffy flakes we got here. Connor is freaking out over the 6.7. This is the greatest day of Connor's life. Just wait until we hit 67 million subs. It's gonna be a movie. Alright, well, I want to get out and walk just for a second. Just want to get some steps. Steps and get you guys out. Alright, we do not need you. Gonna do a quick little walk. Check the place out. Where's my... what did I do? What did I do with it? There it is. Here we are, guys. Downtown Shawty. I think this place got hit by a tornado in 2023. I think downtown. I think we're standing right where the tornado went through. You can see I always love the old time movie theater look during the snowstorm. It's always my favorite. I just think it's so photogenic. It's such a good look during them. We got the Ritz here in Shawnee. You can see we got pretty snow right here too. I think this is all plowed, but some good snow right there. Here we are at the Ritz. Don't think anything's showing today. Definitely not. Not much of this little downtown. You can tell this town is definitely dwindling. We got a loan office, whoa! I almost just ate shit right there. Ugh. And some antique stores, and that's it for this part. Human services too. Exciting. Yeah, not much to it, but it's still pretty. I just love the look. I just always love the look of these old theaters. I love it. Shame, man. I really hope small town America can make a revival at some point. I mean, obviously, it's never gonna happen. One can dream. Good steady snow here. No, some big fluffy flakes. It is getting colder than hell. I'm getting back in this car before I freeze to death. Is this normal? No, this is not normal. This is like basically the end of the world. This is a sign of the end times. All right, let me clean up my mess a little bit. All right. Well, that was cool. Shawnee, Oklahoma. Okay, let's check radar. Yeah, definitely got some heavier snow coming back into Norman now. And my hands are covered in ranch. Damn it. Yep. I think if we go down the interstate, we'll get into some heavier snow. Maybe. Actually, no, that's kind of moving dead east. That's going right into Norman. We should have just stayed in Norman, huh? Storm of the century. Yeah. I don't know about that, but Alright, I think we're going to head back towards Norman. So it looks like we got some decently heavy snow working in. And then that's where we can start to wind down as well. That's so much fun. Dude. Oh my God, Apple Maps, you are pissing me off. All right, let's go back towards Norman. Crapple Maps, yes, Crapple Maps. But I mean, honestly, dude, Google Maps has been kind of sucking too. They did some like low-key update to Google Maps. I don't know when, but I swear the quality of Google Maps has also deteriorated in the past like 3 months. I don't know what's going on. I don't know if it's like some psyop. They're just like trying to like piss me off. This is like a targeted operation against me specifically, or I don't know. And then it turns out today Waze is supposedly like a surveillance software database builder. I mean, I guess everything on your phone is nowadays, but apparently Waze is under scrutiny for some of their business practices, and it's just like you can't win. You can't win with these map apps. All right, let's go back to Norman. creamsicle. Jess. Whichever you prefer to be called. In the world is lighting up the sky over here. Ah, casino. Got a casino. We're going. Fire Lake Casino. I already know that place is trash. You don't even have to tell me. I already know. Casino's always open, yeah, I bet. They're gonna get their money. Kicking up all kinds of snow. Snow is really let up here, but there's some heavier rates coming out of Norman right now. That's why I'm going back this way instead of taking the highway through downtown. I think if we just go back the way we came from, we'll get into some pretty heavy snow, and then we'll get to be back in Norman around 12:30, which will be convenient for all parties involved. How's the traction? It's okay. It's definitely not as good as it is in the RAV, but it's getting the job done. I'm definitely gonna have to go slower tomorrow. I'm probably gonna be going like 15 or 20 everywhere. Because the tires are new, but I don't think they're all terrain. They might be all season, but I don't think they're all terrain. They're definitely not the Falcon tires that Connor has. The Falcon tires. Falcon tires. I'm not swearing. They're Falcon tires. He's got Falcon tires. I'm just digging myself a hole. Digging myself a hole. It's like the Falcon Islands. I make this joke every stream. I should probably give it up. Talking about the Falcon tires, buddy. How many times do I have to say it? How many times do I have to Falcon say it? Slap happy? No. I got all the energy. Honestly, I think I could push the stream to like 3 o'clock, but Connor, it's up to Connor to end the stream, so we have to end it at some point. Connor's gonna need to get some sleep, so we're not gonna be able to stream as late as I'd like. But it's okay, because we've had a great stream. A very, very good stream. And we're at 6.9 likes, as much as I appreciate the 69 likes. Let's push for 7K. We're almost there. If you haven't, be sure to hit that like button. And maybe we'll do 7K like donuts in an empty parking lot. Maybe I'll run naked down the highway. My dad was not a fan of that joke. What up, Dad? I haven't seen you all stream. Maybe you sent messages earlier. I didn't catch it, but we got my dad in the chat. Love you, Dad. Good to see you. Let's get a W for my dad. My mom's here too. We got both of them in here. I love both of you guys. Whoever sends a bigger super chat, I love more. What's going on here? Got our first cop lights of the night. Have not really seen anybody stuck. Seems like everybody's been handling this pretty well. Hopefully Mom and Dad are back in Alabama. Hopefully next weekend can pan out for an Alabama snowstorm. It definitely looks like there's going to be the potential for some snow in the south next weekend, so maybe I'll get to go see Mom and Pops. And Homeboy is getting searched, so I am not going to put the camera on that. I'm not going to invade that privacy. Can you take the needle out of your pocket, please? It poked me. Actually, I think Shawnee did have live PD at one point. Maybe I'm tripping. Bring the drug sniffing dog. How about we bring the butt sniffing dog? Officer, it's just snow. That's a good one. That's probably joke of the night. I think you have joke of the night so far. Is this dangerous to be driving around? I mean, I guess it's more dangerous than driving on dry pavement, but I mean, we know what we're doing here. I'm not stupid. that really what you think of me? You think I'm stupid? Hey, we hit 7,000 likes. Thank you guys so much for 7,000 likes. I think that's the first stream I've been on personally that's hit 7K. You guys absolutely crushed it today. Thank you guys so much. 7K is a huge deal. I'm sure Connor appreciates it a lot too. He's probably screaming at the top of his lungs in the RAV right now, just losing his mind. Sounded British. Did I sound British? Wake up every day and just thank God he didn't make me British. Thank you. No offense, John, or any of my British folk. But if I was born in Britain and I lived in Britain, I don't think I could do it. I would never be able to do any place that doesn't get storms consistently, doesn't get consistent sunshine, where it's always cloudy. It just seems so miserable. I was talking to my friend about that today too. She's from Korea? We were talking about Korea, and I was just like, dude, I could never live in Korea. I have friends that are in Korea right now, and I'm just like, dude, I could not do it. It's just always so cloudy and dreary, and just I need swamp ass and sunshine for at least 4 months of the year. I enjoy my swamp ass. The weather's better than I think. Maybe it is. I don't know. Just from what I've heard and seen, it just seems like the UK is just always cloudy and bleh. It's like St. Louis in the winter. Maybe not as cold, but. And even if the weather's not that bad, you just don't get tornadoes enough for me. Like if I didn't live in the United States and I had to live somewhere else, probably have to be like Argentina or maybe like France or Germany where they actually get tornadoes. Or maybe China if the circumstances were different. It's actually China's second to America when it comes to tornadoes. China gets some pretty good tornadoes. However, I do not think I could live there. The sun shines in Oklahoma. Yeah. Well, my pants are down. It was nice and sunny this week in Oklahoma. It got up to like 55. It was so nice and warm. But now it's going to be cold as balls for the next 2 weeks. Yeah, it was pretty warm during Christmas. I was back home in Alabama for Christmas and got to enjoy that warmth. I actually caught 2 of my biggest bass of the year right before Christmas, which was crazy. Definitely not biggest weight-wise, but length-wise, I think they were pushing like 18 or 19 inches. I don't think I've caught, actually no, I have caught a 20-incher in Nebraska. But other than that, I don't think I've really caught much over 14 or 15, but I caught 2 like 18 or 19 inch bass in a creek in Alabama right before Christmas. It's crazy how warm it was. As soon as I saw it was gonna be 70, I was like, yeah, they're gonna bite. They're gonna bite. Went out and threw I think it was a crawl on a little Ned rig. Just threw it down in this little rock formation in this little creek, and boom, got me 2 big bass. No, it was not Gunnersville. It was Patton Creek in Hoover. I don't really go to lakes to fish. I mean, it's not that I wouldn't. It's just I don't have a boat. So I'm kind of stuck to bank fishing or creek fishing, which is totally fine with me because I absolutely love creek fishing. I just throw my waders on and I'll spend 10 hours in a creek if I'm not busy. I love creek fishing so much. I mean, I guess fishing on a boat's nice, but I just can't see it being better than just walking around in waders all day, walking through a nice creek, a nice rocky creek with a bunch of smallmouth. How fast am I driving? 45. Speed limit is 65. I'm going 20 under right now. I promise I'm being safe. And I know when a turn is coming. I can slow down. Trust me, guys, I'm fine. It'll be fine. Everything is under control. Good fishing up in New Hampshire? Yeah, I bet there is. I really want to get up there and fish New England at some point. I really want to fish the Tug Hill. I was reading up on whatever that mountain range is up there in northern New York. I can't pronounce it. I've seen the word like 3 times. Like somebody, you know what I'm talking about, Adroniacs or something like that. I was reading up on Adroniacs. I'm sure I'm butchering the shit out of the name of it, but apparently there's a lot of smallmouth and a lot of good fishing up there. Yeah, famous last words. Yeah, I know. Adrianax? I don't know. Ever fished the Cahaba? Yeah, I fished the Cahaba a lot. I spent a lot of time on the Cahaba this summer. I had one day at the end of July, I went out on the Cahaba. I launched my kayak in Buck Creek down at the waterfall. Got in at Buck Creek, spent like 8 hours on the Cahaba, and dude, I think I caught like 20 or 25 fish. Actually, I went with my mom. My mom was there with me. My mom and I went kayaking the Cahaba, and we caught a good amount of fish. Adirondacks. Connor is, I don't know exactly what Connor's covering, but he will let you guys know on Facebook and Twitter. Probably tonight or tomorrow. Talk weather, not fishing. I mean, what do you want me to talk about? We've been talking about weather all day. If we want to go talk about weather, go turn on the voice mode on like ChatGPT and talk to the robot about it, bro. We talk about whatever we want here. Anyways. Live about a mile from the Cahaba. Nice. Dude, the Cahaba's great. I love the Cahaba. I just wish it wasn't so dirty. I don't like how dirty it is. on covering the ice storm? I don't know. I think most live streamers are gonna target the snow. If I had to guess, I think more of the media sales people are gonna be covering the ice. Again, like I said earlier, I'm really not interested in covering the ice. I just don't want to drive in it. It just seems fucking miserable. Sorry, pardon my French. But it just seems miserable driving around in that. I do not want to be sliding everywhere and potentially killing myself or other people. Favorite hobby to pass time? I mean, fishing. If I'm not storm chasing, I'm fishing. Yeah, I think there's chasers in North Carolina. Would imagine some are probably going to Atlanta too. I don't know if the Atlanta ice storm is going to pan out or not. All right, night, Dad. Love you. Take your old ass to bed. I'm just kidding. Better to chase, tornadoes or snow? Tornadoes, it's not even close. Like, again, don't get me wrong, I love doing these snow streams and bringing it to you guys and hanging out, but I didn't quit my job and go broke to chase snow full time. I did that to chase tornadoes full time. I genuinely could care less about the snow. I do it because it's profitable and I do enjoy doing it, and I enjoy chatting with you guys, but I am a tornado chaser at heart. And if I never had to chase another snowstorm in my life and I could just only chase tornadoes, I would do that in a heartbeat. I would not even lose sleep over it. And I'm sure if you ask Connor that question, he would give you the same answer. Yes, adrenaline. Addicted to adrenaline. There's not much adrenaline with snow chasing unless you're like sliding out on the interstate and trying to dodge semi-trucks. Chase the ice? Hell no, dude. See, my mom's still in here. Love you, Mom. Thanks for sticking around. It would not be who I am today without my mom. Moms are the best. Or my dad, but he went to bed. we do some donuts before we end? Yeah, I'll do my best. If we get a big parking lot, I'll do it. Definitely get into some heavier snow now. It's not heavy snow, but it's heavier than it was. When does wind play a factor into this? I mean, it's not going to play much of a factor with this storm. It's not a lot of wind. We're in a Jeep Compass right now. They tried to give me a two-wheel drive Hyundai SUV. And if you know anything about cars and driving in snow, you can already tell. And as soon as I saw that on the sheet when I was walking out the door, I said, oh, hell no. Not a chance. Turned my ass right around and went back in there and told them to give me something four-wheel drive. Said I am not driving in the snow in a two-wheel drive Hyundai. You have lost your mind. I used to drive a Hyundai, and I mean, you know, it got me from point A to point B most of the time, but it also just really was not the best car. I went to chase Hurricane, what was it? Hurricane Laura in 2020. This was like 5 months after I bought the car. Actually, no, I'm sorry. This is like a year after I bought the car. I went to chase Hurricane Laura. I was in Birmingham, and I go to chase Hurricane Laura, start driving to Lake Charles, and my engine explodes right after I got outside of Tuscaloosa. And it completely screwed me out of my first hurricane. I actually have not chased a hurricane yet because of that, because my Hyundai had a factory recall for an engine failure. They're just not very dependable cars. I'm not a fan of Hyundai. I'm really only a fan of Toyota and Honda. Everything else to me is just kind of... Which I will say, I think in recent years Hyundai has done a better job of not being as crap. I do think that they've made strides to be better, but I still don't think you're really getting anything better than a Toyota or a Honda. And I think it's going to be that way for a while, especially if it's American made. It's just not going to be that good. I hope that changes at some point. I really would, like to see the quality of cars improve across the board, especially with American-made vehicles, but I don't know. What I really would love to see is the chicken tax be dissolved so we can finally start importing Toyota Hiluxes. That is something that we need so desperately. We need Toyota Hiluxes. We need small foreign-made trucks. Nobody wants to buy a $35,000, $40,000 Tacoma. I want to buy a $15,000 Hilux. I would do anything to have Hiluxes imported to America. I got to drive a Hilux for 6 months when I was overseas, and I was just like, dude, I would do anything to get one of these back home. We also had a little Mitsubishi, small little pickup truck, little stick shift Mitsubishi. And even that thing, I was like, dude, this would be so sick to have back in the States. But we can't get them. here we are. We're coming back up on Thunderbird. Again, I think the snow is going to be petering for the metro for the rest of the night. It's just going to be kind of spotty off and on. There's just so much dry air right now. So we're going to get back into Norman and then take a look at campus one more time. We'll probably do one more walk and then we'll wrap it up and get ready for tomorrow. Small Mazda truck. I haven't even seen Mazda trucks. I didn't know that Mazda made small trucks, but wouldn't surprise me. Yeah, we're in Thunderbird State Park. Crossing the South Dam right now. We're passing by the South Dam, not crossing it. Ford Rangers are, I mean, they're good, but it's not even so much that I think that like the trucks are like super superior to what's on the market here. It's the fact that they're typically like half the price of a small size pickup truck. Like a Toyota Hilux is going to be way cheaper than a Toyota Tacoma. And really, people who are going to buy the Hilux are going to probably get the same utility and use out of their Hilux than they would a Tacoma. So it's like, why would you pay, you know, $10,000 or $15,000 more dollars for a truck that's really going to give you the same use as something that's way cheaper? And it's also a Ford too, so it's like, why would you want to drive a Ford? The golden days of Ford are long behind us. Yeah, chicken tax. It's the chicken tax and it's a few other things too. I'm not like the most educated about like the actual politics around why you can't import the Hiluxes. I just know the chicken tax is a big part of it. I know a lot of it is emissions and stuff like that. And again, this is not a open invitation to start debating about politics and like what you think about environmental regulations. This is just me talking while remaining as partisan as I can. Non-partisan, sorry. But anyways, a lot of it is environmental regulations, a lot of it is the chicken tax as to why we cannot have those trucks here. Maybe one day. One day. Yeah, it's crazy. Like, you know, really nice trucks nowadays, they literally do run you like almost $100,000, and it's like, dude, unless you're like buying it as like a luxury, like you know, the luxury status, there's absolutely no point in spending $100,000 on a truck, unless you're doing like some serious ass hauling. But if you're just like getting a, you know, just a regular work truck, you know, if you're a contractor, you don't need a $90,000 truck. You would be just fine with a $15,000, $20,000 Hilux. And it's gonna last you forever too. You're gonna drop that much money on it and it's gonna last forever. This is something I'm very passionate about, if you can't tell. I'm very passionate about this. Something I believe in strongly. Twister J10 replicas, that would be sick. See, that wouldn't be cheap. You know that wouldn't be cheap, but I would buy the hell out of that. I would absolutely buy that at some point. What do I think about Keelan Russell? I think he's okay. I mean, I've only seen high school tape and like, you know, practice footage and the few possessions he played against Western Kentucky, or whoever it was we played. I think Austin Mack is obviously who's going to start. I mean, Austin Mack has been with the Boar for, 3 years now. He's been learning the system a lot longer than Keelan, and he's shown that he's got a great arm, dude. I think he's got the strongest arm in college football. I think Austin Mack has an absolute cannon. And that's no disrespect on Keelan Russell, but I think people need to pump the brakes and stop assuming that he's just entitled a starting spot, because I think it's going to be Austin Mack. And I don't think that's a hot take. I think it's very obvious that Austin Mack is going to start over Keelan Russell. It's like the Mac Jones bright. It's like going into 2020 for Alabama. It's like you had the greatest quarterback ever prospected on the bench, but you have a guy that's been in the system for 3 or 4 years ahead of him, and everybody somehow thinks that the guy who just got there is going to start over the guy who's been there for 3 or 4 years. No, that's not how that's going to work. Who do I think is going to win the Super Bowl? I'm going to be honest, bro. I really do not care. I can barely stomach the NFL. I've totally lost my appetite for the NFL this season. I mean, if I had to guess, it's probably going to be the Seahawks. I do think the Seahawks are going to beat the Rams twice, but I really don't care, dude. I'm a college ball fan. I like college football, but dude, even college football is going down the dumps. I now have the balls to say college sports. I know college sports is ruined after Nate Oates did what he did this week with Bediako and getting the restraining order so he can leave the G League to come play at Alabama again. It's dude, that is... I can't even, get excited for that as an Alabama fan. That is so, low and broken. It's that should not be happening. So, college sports is going down such a bad path. Something's got to change quick, or, it's just going to fall apart. You cannot sustain this at all. Yeah, but to answer your question, I think the Seahawks. DeBoer sucks. I mean, you could say that. I don't think DeBoer sucks. I think DeBoer sucks compared to everybody's expectations, and everybody expects him to be Saban, and he's not Saban. So, do I think there's a better coach out there than DeBoer? Yes. Do I think it's worth firing him and potentially just tanking the program completely to try to find that better coach? Absolutely not. I think we'll be just fine with DeBoer. Really, he's been dealing with the leftovers of Saban's system for 2 years. This is going to be his first year with his system entirely. So I think we'll be fine. He just needs to get rid of Grubb. Grubb's got to go. I don't know what happened to Grubb, but I think somebody replaced his brain with a rock. A really dense rock. Anyways, a lot of football talk. Sorry to bore all you non-sports ball fans. Not much left with the snow, so we're just kind of yapping. You're a Ducks fan? Sorry to hear. I assume you mean Oregon Ducks. I can only imagine. Call him DeBoo-Boo. Hey, whatever floats your boat. Hockey fan? See, I tried to get into hockey. I watched the USA-Canada game last February. That was the one hockey game I ever watched. I think the USA lost. Can't remember. I just remember there was a lot of hype around it, so I watched it. It was cool to watch. It's just, I grew up in the South, so hockey's not really my thing. Hockey will never be my thing. Soccer will never be my thing. Well, I don't know. Maybe I think I could give hockey a chance. Maybe. All right. Good night, Arpeggio. Thanks for sticking around so long, and thank you for your donations earlier. You're the best. Yeah, Saban did have a shaky start, but the one thing is, like, Saban had a shaky start, but he started with way less than DeBoer. DeBoer's got all the talent in the world, so this year he has no excuses. There's no excuses for DeBoer this year. Unless, like, the world explodes and it all disappears, he's got no excuse. If a giant laser death beam from the Death Star hits Earth, DeBoer has no excuse. And even then, he doesn't have much of an excuse. So from San Antonio, yeah, sorry, bro. All you're getting is rain. Surprised Ryan Williams didn't transfer out. Yeah. I'm not too surprised about it. I mean, he's got Alabama tatted on his arm. He has Alabama tattooed on his arm. And honestly, after the tape he put up this season, who would even take him? I mean, I think he's a great player, and I'm pulling for him. Like, I hope he turns it around. I think he's a good kid, but he's just got a lot to work on. He's a liability right now. Yeah, we're going to try to do some donuts if we can find a big open parking lot. We are 4 miles from Norman. We're coming back into Norman now. Dude, I genuinely don't even know where the road's at. This, like, my side of the road is barely even drove on or plowed. Alright, I see it now. Alright, that's better. I can see it now. A Walmart close? Yes, there is a Walmart close. Do I think we'll have a robust start to severe weather season? I really don't know. I mean, I hope. I haven't really looked into anything long range enough to tell you, but I do think we're going to have a good season. I think it's going to be a good season. I think transitioning into that El Nino as we go into spring, I think we're going to have a pretty good season. I think a 2023 type season is pretty realistic. I think we're going to continue the good tornado seasons. I think we're going to go ahead and get our 4th good tornado season in a row, which is nice because 2020 to 2022 was abysmal. As long as we don't have a 2020, 2018, or 2012 repeat, I think we'll be just fine. I think it'll be a good season. I think Oklahoma is going to come back. I think Oklahoma is going to come active again. I mean, Oklahoma's been active the past couple of years, but it hasn't been like the Oklahoma we remember. But I think Oklahoma's coming back this year. I think getting this apartment in Oklahoma is going to pay off this spring. And I think Kansas wakes back up too. I just think that I-35 dry line is going to wake back up this year. Yeah, we passed the Sooner Stadium earlier. We were there about 2 hours ago. We were walking around and saw the stadium. Yeah, 2025 was crazy. I haven't been chasing long enough to tell you if it was the greatest season of all time, which I think 2011 is probably the best season of all time, just in terms of like tornadoes. But 2025 is just head and shoulders above every season that I've been a part of. It was definitely better than 2024, way better than 2023, and light years better than 2020. Between 2020 and 2022, I think 2025 was better than 2020, 2021, and 2022 combined. There was just so much quality in 2025. You had, what'd you have? You had Diaz, you had the March 14th outbreak, you had March 15th, and then you had Lake City, and then you had that Omaha tornado in mid-April. Then you had the Sand Hills wedge in late April. Then you had some good stuff at the beginning of May that I'm blanking on. And then middle May was really good. You had Sykeston, you had Arnett, you had Plevna, which that May 18th was like just your classic Plains outbreak. That was one of the best Plains outbreaks we've had in like so long. And then June was just off the chain. And late May was good too. I didn't really chase much of late May because I was too busy moving. But I know late May was really good too. And then June was just off the chain, dude. You had all kinds of panhandle stuff to start June. And then you transitioned up to the Dakotas for like 2 weeks straight. And had Gary, you had Wellfleet, you had Motley, Minnesota. You had Clear Lake. You had Bismarck the day before Gary, which is really slept on. And then, hell, going into July, it was crazy too. You had Watertown, you had Bone Steel. I mean, it was just, you could not have asked for a better tornado season when it comes to photogenic tornadoes and live streaming them. And of course, pretty much every good tornado this year was on this channel. Oh, look at this. Look at that guy's truck. Dude is lit up like a Christmas tree. But yeah, it was a damn good season. We were going to be very hard pressed to repeat what we did last year, but I think we can do it. I mean, if it's an active season and it's just as active as last year, I can promise you this channel is going to be on every single one of those tornadoes. We're not going to miss this year. Dude, what the hell? That sign backwards scared the hell out of me for a second. I thought I was going down the wrong way. Alright, let's pull into this on queue, and I think we're going to go ahead and end the stream here. The snow is pretty much ended here in central Oklahoma. The dry air has completely dominated us. It is pretty much Jover. So I'm going to Convoy. Alright guys, I'm going to stick with you guys just for a little bit longer. I'm going to text Connor and wait for him to let me know when he's ready to end it. He's checking into his hotel right now. So I'm going to hang out with you guys just for a second. You can see I got my vintage tornadovideos.net t-shirt. I absolutely love this shirt. I'm going to get so many tornadoes in this shirt. But again, thanks for tuning in, guys. This was a really, really fun stream. It's really nice to be so close to home and be able to chase this. I'm going to go sleep in my own bed tonight and say hello to my cat. I get to cuddle my cat tonight. My sweet baby. My princess. I'm telling you, man. I would wipe out continents for that cat. Do I use snow chains? No need for that here. We are not in the deepest snow. Actually, let me step out real quick. I'll show you guys real quick in the stream what we're dealing with here. You can see we got some decent snow here. It's nothing to write home about, but it's a good snow. It's a good start to set us up for tomorrow, and you can see the compass. It's getting us through, but we're RAV fans here. We are Toyota fans. Only in this because I have to be. So, but it looks like Connor's ready to end the stream. So, Connor, I'm gonna let you go ahead and end it. So, as I say my farewells. So, thanks for tuning in, everybody. It's been a great stream. I had a great time. I hope you guys did too. We finished with 7,000 likes, which is awesome. So thank you guys so much. We'll be live again tomorrow. I'm not sure exactly what time Connor's going to go live, but he will tell you guys. But there will be streams tomorrow, more than likely from Connor. And then I, of course, will be live tomorrow evening, and then we'll probably split the stream. So we'll have both of us live at the same time. And then Connor will probably be live again Sunday and potentially Monday. I'm not exactly sure how he's going to do it, but we have a lot of chasing coming up after this. So again, thank you guys for tuning in. Be sure to go and turn the notifications on for tomorrow's stream so you get notified when we're live, and we will see you again. So thank you guys so much, and have a great